Hey there, hi there, everybody. Cozy greetings, one and all. Let's go on Avi Blade, Anasbana, J-Merc, Junt, Malkavian, Be Ye, the Monolith, Metal Philosopher, Trathamir, Vega Burrito, hello, hello, Scribe Jones, how's it going? J-Merc, thank you so much for 32 months of support. How y'all doing today? Hey there, Martin Scorsese, Raveneck, Die Chopper, The Broken Ace, Choose Violence, Reach Heaven Through Violence. Choose Violence. Is that an omen for our start? Do we get a rare colorless card and choose Violence? Could be. Could be. I think it is a card I would say that I don't get to use as often as it deserves. Violence. It's like Master of Strategy, but angrier. It has the same upgrade. One more card. Although, if there are less than 4 attacks in the draw pile, of course, Violence can fail to get all of them. But it's still a pretty sweet acceleration card. You get a whole bunch of stuff all at once. There's some kind of niche stuff you can do with Violence, like grab Finisher and other attacks to go with. I find it particularly good for grabbing Eruption and some attacks if you're on Watcher, or for grabbing a vulnerable inflicting attack like Beam Cell and some attacks alongside, but it's definitely not a card I get to use very often. Up in the rotation today, first is Defect. Our previous Defect run couldn't quite cut it. We ended up with our Incense Burner off kilter because the Shield and Spear fight was ended prematurely by Stone Calendar. And so it's possible that Stone Calendar lost me the run, although I think without... if we had perfectly aligned Intangible, we weren't going to be able to defeat the Heart with this stack. We just weren't able to dish out enough damage while also blocking. We were able to survive for 11 whole turns, which was a solid testament to our defensive capabilities, but in those 11 turns, we weren't able to kill the Heart, and that is, unfortunately, inadequate. Back to Niao we go. And so, again, up the Spire we must climb. But the Defect continues to be my favorite character, so I have absolutely no complaints about doing a second Defect run here. Or third, or fourth as necessary. Very interesting layout of stuff here in Act 1. So the early part of the act actually looks pretty navigable here. There's a couple of ways to potentially use the Niao's Lament start to donk on an elite, but I think in practice that'll be difficult to achieve. We could maybe get this elite, Combat 1, Combat 2, Combat 3, but that requires going to 2 shops, and that neither of these is a combat. Or you go Combat 1, Combat 2, Combat 3, snipe this elite, but then you have to get through 3 events with no combat. That's about a 50-50 chance. So it's a coin flip at best. I think given how late it is in the act, this Burning Elite looks pretty dang juicy here. And this formation here, 2 fires and 2 elites all after the act's chest is definitely something that appeals to me. Big like. The Jackster, thank you so much for 18 months. Hello, hello. That's a year and a half. So if that's the ending path that I want to take, then we have to start literally anywhere, because anything can connect. So we can tackle the front half of the act in any way, shape, or form that we wish, either taking an early elite or deliberately avoiding them and doing exactly not that. What do we choose then? Choose a card. 18 damage for a random rare relic. I do think random rare relics are very good, but losing 18 health right at the start of Act 1 can really set you behind, forcing you to rest, which means not upgrading a card, which means taking more damage, which means forcing you to rest. And into a spiral of disaster you go. Maybe we'll swap our starting relic here. The Crack Core is a early game useful relic, but the additional power granted to you by double potions might be enough to overcome the loss rather easily, actually. And I quite like double potions. That's going to make these first two elites in Act 1 very powerful here. But does put us a little bit behind in damage for our first few combats. I think what we're going to do is rule out any chance of fighting either of these two elites. We would need to get our potion slots full of something useful before we can ever consider such a course of action. So what we should do is take a few fights, see if we get potion drops. It's a 40% chance to get a potion from your first combat. If you don't get a potion, then it's up to 50% for the next fight, and 60% and so on. If you do find a potion, the chance goes down to 30%, and then from there, again, up 10% if you don't find a potion, down 10% if you do. Spire's way of kind of streak breaking the potion mechanic, and I think it works really, really well. Spire has a lot of hidden little, I guess you could call them RNG adjustments. Definitely want to make sure we play this Zap. I think I'm going to go Zap, Defend, Strike here, take 1 damage. Then I can strike, dual cast, kill the front one. This does 8x2. This louse is dead. For the low price of 1 health. We get a duplication potion. Our next 2 cards are played twice, affecting 2 cards rather than 1 by the power of the Sacred Bark. Oh boy, and I was just talking the other day about Bullseye first pick. Hey there, Erasmus. Is my name a D&D reference? Yes! Good catch. Good catch. I do get often asked about the history behind the name, but not too many are able to successfully guess its origins before asking. I think a charge battery also makes a very good first card here. I don't think I much like the Static Discharge as a first pick. Although I do like Static Discharge as a card, it definitely has fallen in favor with me lately. Can be quite good against the Guardian. Static Discharge is all about taking small amounts of damage in calculated ways to gain lots of damage in return. Works exceedingly well against certain foes, too. But I think I'll grab this no-nonsense Bullseye. Good damage and applies 2 turns of Lock-On, making the enemy take more damage from orbs. Do we pay the Serpent? Or do we take the money from the Serpent here? Puts us a little bit down in terms of strength for 2 combats here. We might take some damage. But we do get to have a bit more purchasing power going into this shop, potentially, allowing us to buy a relic before our first elites. It means the man who was always 1 damage off. That is deeply, unfortunately true. I think I'm going to try it here. I always feel bad wasting a floor, not taking this guy's deal. Let's give it a shot here. See if we can make anything of it. Strike, dual cast next turn. With the weaken, is that going to be a problem? 31 minus 4 is 27. Uh-oh. Maybe I'll draw Bullseye. Well, heck. In this case, we're 3 off, I suppose. We do take some damage directly related to that Serpent Curse. Not unexpected, I would say. Oh, hello. One more, in fact. can see why taking curse is often something I advise against. The penalty is pretty immediate and fairly severe. Is this a takeable Melter? I don't take Melter nearly enough. Melter removes all block from the enemy and then deals 10 damage. Can be a... Sometimes it's just 10 damage for 1 energy, and there's nothing wrong with that at all. Notably upgrades to +4 as well. Rebound also very nice for letting us put a card back on top. But Melter does have the additional utility of that block stripping, which is particularly useful against a couple select foes. It's going to help against Guardian. It's good against the baseball, quote-unquote, sphere enemy in Act 2. It'll do bonus damage here and there to a few other things. Not quite a KO, so I'll just take a little bit more here. Again, damage that we're taking because of the doubt. Although we could have thrown Sender's Bane in its place. We would have, actually, so... Draw 6 cards, says that potion. And heal yourself, says self-repair. I really do like a self-repair this early in a run. A very nice continual source of sustain for our defects. Otherwise, we could take an underwhelming attack card. Compiled River with only 1 orb type is just deal 7, draw 1. It's Pommel Strike with -2 damage. Or Claw, which is Law, but is also pretty sad at the moment. I'm going to take the heal. Alright, we got 3 interesting cards added to the deck, that's for sure. Bullseye, Melter, Self-Repair. And now we're thrust into the store with some intriguing additional possibilities, because we took the curse from the Serpent. And I think there's 3 main things that I could buy that are pretty good. Chat is all over one of the 3 options, and that option is Orange Pellets. Play a power attack and a skill in the same turn to remove all of our debuffs. That's pretty good. Being able to remove debuffs either from enemies or from yourself is definitely one of the main paths to power as defect, and opens up the opportunity to take any number of bias cognition cards from here. The other 2 things that I like are the rare attacks in this shop. Hyper Beam does enormous damage to all enemies in exchange for focus, particularly deadly with this duplication potion. And Hand of Greed is also pretty good damage that could also gain us money. So by going Hand of Greed card remove, we can start farming cash off of foes to become wealthy over time. That could be pretty good. Yeah, too bad we don't have enough money for Hyper Beam and Orange Pellets, because that indeed would be the meme dream. You can use the Orange Pellets to clear the focus debuff of the Hyper Beam. That's pretty dang cool. This Hand of Greed certainly could be a lot of cash by the end of the run, but only if we can win the fights with it proper like. I am very deeply tempted by Hyper Beam over Pellets. I'm going to be very honest with all of you. Donna says, I like Pellets the best long-term, Hyper Beam short-term, and Greed as the intermediate option. My Spire experience would tell me that the short-term option is the best option because the short-term option ends up being the long-term option, since you can use the short-term option to get relics and gold and such that's better in the long term. So we take the Hyper Beam and we use it to... I believe the kids say it as Elita farming? Something along that line? And then we are fabulously wealthy. Especially if that Hyper Beam is loose. Now our only concern mainly is going to be ensuring that we actually play self-repair before everything dies to the Hyper Beam. I think we could actually get away with an outright card removal here if we wanted to, but it's also exceedingly reasonable to go for a transform. If I take the removal, then it's almost like we never took the curse at all. Nothing at all. No way to do 3 elites from here, right? No, there's no way. Okay, so we'll be going for the Burning Elite. And we might even kill many elites in Act 2. Transform into a beam cell. Now, that's what I'm talking about. Transform Bullseye? No way. The Bullseye is still better than a Strike here. For sure. Does more damage and does the status. If I was going to transform anything, it'd be Strike. Or maybe actually Dual Cast. I could also get behind Transform Dual Cast. Or remove Dual Cast. Tough choice. Alright, we'll see what the Transform gives. Maybe we'll regret this. And heck it, I'm transforming Dual Cast. Into a Sweeping Beam. I'm okay with that. Removal might have been better, but I'm definitely okay with that. Okay, we'll go to another event too. You can transform it again! Alright, let's try again. Transform this strike into a Compile Driver. Alright, we got another attack that draws a card that is slightly better than the card we transformed. I'll take it. And now, money. Instant regret for not taking Hand of Greed, but that's okay. We have a Hyper Beam. And we're ready to blop. Actually, let me go back to not regretting my decision. This is perfect. Although that you have 44 health is a problem, because I do exactly 40 damage here. Hyper Beam Defend? Oh yeah, that way I get to self-repair too. I actually don't want to kill them all. Sad. Six, 10, 6. We even drew them in perfect formation. Man, that is it's tempting to just play like that, but it's almost too perfect, but it's actually correct to do it this way, even though it feels terribly, terribly wrong. That way we get to do self-repair strike here. Hey, there's the beam cell, but what about buffer? I think I take buffer over beam cell. How my instincts. Oof, ouch. That's a classic case of if you see a good move, look for a better one. Even if everything seems like it lines up perfectly, it might not be correct. Fistfuls of Cheese, thanks for 8 months of support. Whatever moves Zap now, it's definitely on the potential chopping block list. Take this buffer. Hyper Beam? No. Very well. I'm actually quite happy we have a lot of health, because I think we're going to need a lot of health to beat Guardian. Four strength. Okay, that'll... Oh, here we go. Lock cards. Good. Very much like Equilibrium, I think. With Hyper Beam, the Frost Orb's not that good, although Compile Driver says maybe it's okay. Pick an Equilibrium here. One of my favorite block cards for surezies. Keep that strength pot. We're going to upgrade the buffer. That way, not even the Gremlin Knob is any terror at all to us. We can just ignore any attempt Norbert makes at dealing damage here. Do I feel the need to Strength Potion? I think I'd rather Strength Potion against the Guardian, truthfully. I think we're going to want a little bit of help for that fight. I'm just going to either use the Duplication Potion or, depending on our draw order... Ooh. So playing buffer means not playing a Hyper Beam, huh? Couple folks suggesting dupe buffer, and I think that is a way to win the fight. But if we're going to use the duplication potion, we want to use it like this. I don't think I should say no to this Meteor Strike. Meteor Strike Hyper Beam is like the thing. Although currently I can't play the Meteor Strike. As soon as we can, we basically win. And we even have an Equilibrium to help us with that. I think Meteor Strike is a card that a lot of people sleep on. It does feel like a bit of a meme, but it truly is a power card for this character. And being able to build around it can result in exceedingly powerful deck of cards. I'm gonna grab that. That turbo was also fairly appropriate, but I'm gonna grab the rare. Please and thank you. Get a Melter. Get him, Buffer. Hello? And there's the turbo. I knew it. You just know it sometimes. What a beautiful find. Easy. Defragment? No way. Turbo? Yeah. Beautiful. Now what? Do I upgrade the turbo because I have Equilibrium and such? Is this pre-recorded? I wish. This is a good time. That's what this is. It's a good time. Do I... Strength potion here. I think I still want to. Probably don't have to if we end up playing the Meteor Strike, but I don't know if we're going to get to play the Meteor Strike. Or is it like Equilibrium Zap so that I can hold the Melter to remove his block? Let's do that, actually. Okay, and then I think we get to math out that I need the potion now, right? We do 10 plus 14 plus 4. 28. Yeah, that's not enough. Okay, I'm pretty happy with this. Not sure if I'll play the buffer next turn or not. Take 4 to deal 11. I don't think I want to. Guess this buffer's not doing much else that's better, huh? Alright, fine. Alright, it's happening. It is happening. Yes! Behold the power of the Meteor Strike. You fool. Let's get one extra Lightning Orb in here. Go. Self-repair. I guess Bullseye technically does more damage than the Melter does. And now we have enough energy at the start of the turn that we can play the Meteor Strike, unless we draw the Meteor Strike and the Void at the same time, which would be sad. Good. And then I'll even get 4 energy back when I play the Meteor Strike by evoking these 2 Plasma Orbs, and that's where we start to break things. Meteor Strike is a card that fundamentally breaks the energy economy. It's a massive single card attack that also generates energy at the same time. And that's unfair. Hey there, Oobla. Bonk. Alright, well that already worked out ominously well. We've assembled an incredibly good power set of cards here. The Hyper Beam, Meteor Strike, Turbo, Buffer, Equilibrium set. And we've got some other stuff, but also down 2 of our starter cards, which helps quite a bit. And take a second Meteor Strike. Oh my. I think that sounds really good, because once we play one Meteor Strike, we can play other Meteor Strikes as well. I see that base now allows disabling the 2, quote, fixes. Are you talking about the orb slot? Because that's cool. I'm taking a second Meteor Strike here. And if we find Snecko Eye, this is the most blessed run of all time. If not, I think we're still fine. Oh, Lycid summons a Runic Pyramid instead. And that feels pretty good too, actually. Because that enables us to hold on to these incredibly high-cost cards until we have the energy to make it happen. That's beautiful. The run won't be truly blessed until we find the Bag of Preparation to go with this, maybe an Anchor as well. But Pyramid is absolutely a winning pick here. But what about Blackstar? Blackstar is definitely a little tempting here, because I do think we have what it takes to kill the elites of Act 2, although only if we can guarantee that we draw the Turbo and the Meteor Strike together, so actually it is the Pyramid to let us kill the elites still. Oh, I didn't know that, Phaley. The scroll bar on a Burning Blackstar Elite is a base mod thing. Normally you cannot get a potion from it. Huh, that makes sense. Huh, never knew that. And yet, it works just fine if you add 3 question cards and have 6 cards visible in a card reward screen. You get a horizontal scroll bar just fine there, with no base mod. Alright, so this Equilibrium's a little sad now that we have Runic Pyramid, but it's still a 2-cost block 13, which is quite nice. Base game deletes your potion. You're telling me it generates the potion, it even rolls it, and then throws it on the ground. Which means that the game is sometimes creating and then immediately murdering a fairy in a bottle. Oh, actually, you're right. How would I add the question cards without the console? I've never done it unmodded. Now I'll never know. Oh no! I just have to get an unmodded Slay the Spire run where, without cheating, I acquire 3 question cards. Should be easy. Should be easy. So I'm thinking we start, like, here. Maybe take some events, or do I want more combats? Combats are money, combats are potion chance, combats are... we heal because of self-repair. How often will we take damage to combats? With Buffer Plus, not as often as we'd fear, perhaps. I'd like to hit 1 store this act. Probably only 1 because of Courier. I wouldn't say that we love events here, necessarily, although apparitions would be deeply tempting. You can boot the game in base mod, console them in, then reboot in unmodded. Oh, that's true, yeah, it'll preserve the game state. So you could test it that way, I suppose. Is there any other opening that I'd like to have to the act? We could go over here, but I guess this is a heal, right? So we go into this elite fight with full health, essentially, thanks to meal ticket. I can buy something immediately prior to the elite, which could be nice. What about rest sites? Do I have a reason to prioritize them at the moment? Not really. I guess I would upgrade self-repair next, or maybe upgrade the meteor strikes for better damage. I think all other things being equal, I'd rather go for this formation now. So let's do 2 combats and 2 events along the way. Or I could do 3 combats in 1 event. 2 combats, 2 events sounds like a good balance here. Yeah, that's about right. My hit points. Ow. But why, Mr. Parasite? Why have you done this to me? And continue to do this to me. So I can turbo Meteor Strike, but I can't also buffer. Let's just buffer then. Buffer Zap? Sure, I'm not playing Hyper Beam, right? Next turn we Meteor Strike. Figure it out from there. Do take a little bit more damage here. Get one of the hits buffered, and the other one does 7 to me. There's no way to block either of the hits, so I guess I'll just play the self-repair. Next turn we play Meteor Strike and then Hyper Beam. Okay. Did lose health to this nerd, but I think that's reasonable considering that our deck doesn't match up against the Parasite all that well, I wouldn't say. Hologram is exceedingly juicy, allowing us to get a Meteor Strike back from the discard pile. Could also argue for Recursion to get Plasma Orbs back, but that's only going to work if we already played a Meteor Strike. Hologram also lets me get Turbo or the Void from Turbo from the discard pile. Both of those are very valuable as well. We are offered Apparitions, so we could take Apparitions and then start upgrading them, allowing us to become intangible, reducing enemy damage to 1 for 3 turns each combat. I have mixed feelings about Apparitions here. Pharaon Ferret, what do you call a ghost who investigates crimes? An inspector. Tech needs an enlightenment. I agree. I think with our pretty good sustain, we actually really value the max health. These apparitions slow us down a lot. These apparitions eat through valuable upgrades. I'm going to say no deal. And then the thieves will deal for me. Ow. My hit points. Definitely having some sad turn 1s. And 2s and 3s. 37, okay. Kill the front one next turn with Hyper Beam. Or kill them all. No need to play Hyper Beam when I can just play everything else. Actually, wait, I need to block so that I can play the self-repair. Don't kill him yet. There we go. Draw 6 cards, that's pretty good. Recycle? Recycle 1 Meteor Strike to play the other. Yes. Yes. I like it. Fusion's also an option, but I think the recycle is more immediately impactful here. It's a relevant heal, but I love the idea of adding more cards to this deck. Especially a choice of 1 of 20. Let's see what our choices are. So for those wondering, yes, you can see rares in the library event. Here's an Electrodynamics to prove it. There's also, of course, no duplicates offered, so you see 20 different cards. Usually means you see most of the commons of your character. Beam Cell looking very juicy here. Could also consider Second Turbo. Charge Battery's not bad. Force Field. Force Field is a recycle target? It's actually not bad. Yeah, that got me really good, Oopla. I used to have a friend who played with a computer monitor just like bordered by sticky notes. Good memories. Good memories. I think I want this Beam Cell. It's a mere common card, but it is the common card that we want. So I'll take it. Glacier? I don't know if I want a Glacier, man. We could take Frozen Eye here, letting us know the order of the draw pile. That is interesting. Frozen Eye Runic Pyramid definitely enables you to get some 5-head plays going. I think Impatience is a little difficult to use with Runic Pyramid, since we have to get attacks out of our hand by playing them. Unfortunately, we could consider just some... Whoa, this is 10 max HP? Hold on. That's right, we have Sacred Bark. $10 max HP for 86 gold. That is a deal that is hard to turn down. I think I'm going to take that. Max HP card remove. I don't have to deal with the Frozen Eye. Not that it's a bad thing, mind you. It does cost me one of my 2 potions. That's also true, actually. I think I would lose the Power Potion. The Draw Potion's very valuable, actually, for letting me fill up my hand on turn 1. Double Regen Potion? We can gain 20 regen! What is that? Like 300 health restoration? 20 plus 19 plus 18? That's too much regen. I don't need that much regen. One of these doubled potions is sufficient thanks to the power of the Sacred Bark. Alright, get out of here, Power Potion. What's behind the Fruit Juice? A Blessing of the Forge. Allowing us to upgrade everything. I'll just drink it immediately. We're also going to remove... Zap? I like that I can play Zap for energy. After I've played Meteor Strike, I'll just keep dunking strikes for now. So that means no Frozen Eye, but maybe buy another potion. Honestly, don't really feel like I need to. Although the upgrade potion could do a couple of valuable things, like upgrade Recycle, Zap. We're fine. Don't got 77 health for nothing. So yeah, this is why we have the Swift Potion instead of the Power Potion. That feels better. Wouldn't you say? Let's see, if I hologram Turbo, I have 8 energy. Is not quite enough for Meteor Strike buffer equilibrium. Dang. I think Darkstone Periap just needs to work like Duvudal, and then so it applies for any curses that you already have. That way, if you have a Sender's Bane, Darkstone Periap does something immediately. I think that would make it a lot better. Which would also make it a good shop relic. So make Darkstone Periapt be a shop relic that says, upon pickup, gain 6 max HP for every curse currently in your deck. Therefore, and that's perfect because it's at the shop. You're able to purchase the Darkstone Periapt and then remove the curse that you came to the shop to remove. That'd be an easy 12 max HP, for example. And it would be reasonably priced. So 12 max HP for 150 gold. Actually like that idea quite a lot. Okay, so yeah, I'm going to hologram the turbo. I got Meteor Strike and then 3 energy left. So I can play just Equilibrium Defend. Get all the remaining stuff done next turn. Definitely want to bonk this guy and get our energy generation up. And I'm just going to play block. Take some here. Looks like a pretty good Slaver's fight to me. Take 13, I think that's all I'm taking. Because now we get to do all sorts of silly nonsense. Yeah, exactly. Precisely. That sound never gets old. Good fire. Get the Ornamental Fan, giving us block if we play 3 attacks in 1 turn. Claw is here. But what is Claw compared to Meteor Strike? They say it's law. They're invoking the law? Don't get it. They don't get it. Invoke the recycle. Uh-oh. Aha! Also got a 24 block potion in case this wasn't enough. Stinky parasite. I want to Meteor Strike the Fungi Beast to just buffer this hit. Feels right. Figure out what to do on this turn. Hopefully we just win on this turn. I'd say that actually seems relatively likely. Because we go Melter, then Meteor Strike. Then Hologram Meteor Strike. Play it again. Draw 2 cards. Now play it, no. Dang it. Now block. Beautiful fight. Get another ridiculous strength potion and another hologram so that we can yet again return the Meteor Strike from the discard pile to our hand. Definitely love, love, love holograms. Once you've got extremely strong cards to play, hologram just lets you play those extremely strong cards more frequently. And thus you become all-powerful. I think we'll take another elite fight. We've got good potions. I want to use them. We get the Toy Ornithopter healing me 5 health whenever I use a potion. I suppose we could have even considered taking the blue key over that, but I'm too joyous at the immediate effect. Plus 12, that still wouldn't kill even with the strength potion. Okay. I think I will use the strength potion in this fight. I don't have to like it. Well, 10, still not enough to kill him. Let's just block and get our self-repair in play. No sign of our energy generating cards yet. This is definitely our worst case scenario in battles, is to be stuck, unable to play our Meteor Strike. Could play the Beam Cell here. I think it's a bad idea. Let's just give him a bop. Well, now this is just outrageous. Could be in so much trouble. Help! Please help. Okay, we'll draw all three of those cards, so we can have a really big turn next turn, which is actually not even necessary. Well, that's good to know. If I recycle one Meteor Strike, then I can hologram and play it a bunch of times. Or I can play Hyper Beam a ton of times, actually. That sounds even better. Do it like this. Burp. Okay, well, that was ridiculous. Once we actually did draw the power cards. Well, not power cards, but powerful cards. Now we get a question card to let us look at more powerful cards, and here's the zero-cost attack I actually want from Ornamental Synergy. Go for the eyes with Plus on it, allowing us to apply 2 turns of Weaken, dramatically reduce the damage output of an enemy. Good stuff. I'm going to dip into the store here. We have enough money to afford a Shop Relic, but we also have enough money to afford another card removal, and getting rid of as many strikes as possible. It definitely sounds like where this deck wants to be. There's also an on-sale Seek or a third Meteor Strike. Take your pick. Oh, good catch there, Monolith. I did forget to update the silence count there. You'll actually note that if you add the numbers up, it adds up to 115, not 116. Good catch. Silent is in fact at 29 wins. So we can get Seek and card remove. That feels pretty good, truthfully. Seek in this deck will really ensure that we don't have a situation like that last fight, where the Turbo and the Recycle both are on the bottom of the deck. There's also Juicy Tasty Waffle. If I could afford Meteor Strike card remove, I'd consider it, but the Seek is what's on sale. That's going to get my purchase here. Onwards. I can recycle Buffer to play Meteor Strike. Interesting. I don't think I'm going to do that. I'm going to play the Buffer. And we are cursed. Oh, I may have made a mistake. Use 1 Buffer charge and... Okay, here we go. One Hyper Beam, please. I need just a little bit more block, if possible. Hologram defend. And we're full blocking. Totally almost worked. Actually, wait, it did work, because we just hologram Hyper Beam now. Easy. Super Energy Potion means we can play our Meteor Strikes no matter what. Could also take a second Turbo to make it a little bit more reliable. Let's take one more Turbo. Be upgrading Seek next. Do I just take the damage to play the Meteor Strike? That's my question. Because it's only going to get worse. I think, and we have healing too. I think the play is Turbo, Hologram the Turbo. I'll play it again. Meteor Strike, defend. Only 1 wound. And then we have to just kind of stall for a little bit here. Okay. River draws 1. Leaping Beam also draws 1. And that 1 is a defend. I'll take it, question mark. Hologram Equilibrium or Hologram Meteor Strike? Feels like I should Hologram the Meteor Strike. Play it again. Okay, not too bad. Lantern helps a little bit with 1 more energy on turn 1. Reinforced Body and Reprogram are both here, and oh boy, can we put those to use. Also Claw. Reinforced Body lets us turn Obscene Energy into Obscene Block. Exceedingly good, especially with Runic Pyramid. Whereas Reprogram is, that's right, scaling. Not that we necessarily need scaling of the literal variety. By considering upgrading the Meteor Strikes, I think the Seek is the priority upgrade at the moment. But if we can get the Meteor Strikes upgraded for later, we will. Let's go with the Reinforced Body first. If we see another reprogram, I'll consider it. Grade Force defends, or more card removals. Truth is elegance, of course. Upgrading the holograms is also a priority, so realistically, unless we find an Apotheosis, we're probably not going to get to upgrade everything that we want. That's just the way it is. Do I want any of this back into my hand? I don't think so. I think I want to hold on to this hologram. We also have scaling in the form of Recycle, by allowing us to get rid of the worst cards in the deck, don't forget. That is a valuable thing. I'm going to keep both Meteor Strikes this time. Recycle the defense so that I can play the buffer. Perfect. It's perfect. Prefer not to lose this buffer if possible. Relatively difficult to actually achieve, though. Guess I need Compile River. Hey, there we go. 15 block. Scrounged together. Nay, scraped, even. These poor holograms are sad, single-use creations. Don't want to hurt him yet. I don't want to bring him below half health yet. We still want to recycle a couple more key cards. Before that makes a lot of sense to do. There we go. Get rid of another defend. So when Champ drops below 220 health is when he'll begin to initiate execute. Have to be a little deliberate in when we do that. Looks like Vulnerable is stacked up in such a way that it'll never wear off for us. So we can't be expecting that to ever be part of our solution. Now is go time. Perfect block too. Beautiful. Impossible. Well, I think you'll find, Champ, that anything's possible if you put your mind to it. GG. Beautiful. Yeah, I would like a third Meteor Strike, please. Let's continue to break the game. Welcome. Seems like Champ really struck out there. More energy. I mean, this deck has plenty of sustain, right? We have healing from Meal Ticket, we have healing from Toy Ornithopter, and we have healing from Self-Repair. And we're also way behind on upgrades, so there is no chance this deck will ever rest at rest sites. So that means the Copy Trooper is basically just a free 1 energy per turn. Not that we necessarily need 1 energy per turn, but actually we'll totally benefit from it. The other option is Pandora's Box, Transform for Defense, which I wouldn't call particularly good at this time. Unless they turned into 4 Meteor Strikes, that would be good. Uniquely K says, would Snecko Eye be good with this Runic Pyramid deck and all these Meteor Strikes? Yes, 3 Meteor Strikes is definitely one of the few situations where Runic Pyramid plus Snecko Eye is totally acceptable, because I guarantee you we would have more energy than we knew what to do with if these Meteor Strikes cost anything less than 5. We've also got to recycle, right? So yeah, we would definitely be able to make Runic Pyramid Snecko Eye work there. Unfortunately, it's not the fate, not the hand we were given by fate. Question is, how much do I value upgrades versus how much do I value absolutely slaughtering elites this act? I think the answer is I care about upgrades quite a lot, actually. At the minimum, I feel like we must upgrade both holograms for this to work really well. We would appreciate an upgrade on Beam Cell. We would appreciate an upgrade on Meteor Strike or Reinforced Body. Invain asks, can Meteor Strike get even more expensive with Snecko Eye? No, it cannot. Snecko rolls randomly either 0, 1, 2, or 3 for the cost of any card with equal probabilities, so 25% chance of each of those options. Oh, the middle path. Yes, I see it now. This one. So the Snecko Eye will always make Meteor Strike cost at least 2 less. I wonder if this is an upgrade all deck. This would be a fun one to upgrade all with. Either way, this gets 1, 2, 3 elites and 1, 2, 3, 4 rest sites. It's about perfect. We get to get our upgrades, we get to get elites, And the only thing we don't get is a merchant, which is passable, given our current gold total. Cats, thank you so much for 3 months of support. It's one cozy kitty. Already got Beam Cell in my hand. We're basically at full health already. Okay, let's just take the turbo then and go. Reinforced body, turbo, Beam Cell, Hyper Beam. Duping Beam. Double attack potion, huh? Overclock with Runic Pyramid's a thing. Well, is it though? The burns are a problem. It's just front-loaded draw. I want sustained draw. Skim. That's what we want. Skim. Specifics of RNG is always kind of a horrifying rabbit hole to go down. I love this attack potion, actually. I really like an impervious potion, you know? 24 block. Feels pretty nice. Oh, we can now play the Meteor Strikes on turn 1. How exciting. Feels unnecessary to use a potion here, though. Is this the perfect hand of cards? Dupop, that's a good one. Another hologram or an upgraded rebound. Rebound's just as good, honestly. Although rebound doesn't actually draw a card, so it's not quite as good. But it doesn't need an upgrade, so it is better. I'll take the dupe pot over the energy pot. Generally speaking, I like events in Act 3. The events can be rare relics or other really juicy things. For example, the double orb walkers fight, one of the deadliest combats in Slay the Spire. If you're able to beat these two, you get a ton of cash, and a rare relic, and a card reward. It's about as good as it gets, quite frankly. And we get to use the block potion for basically full value here. Recycle the defend, rebound, Meteor Strike. Thank you, rebound. Heck yeah. Bonk. Bonk. And bonk. Choose to take 7 here so that I can keep the reinforced body. We can heal that 7 with the self-repair. Perfect. Well, if that didn't go ideally, I don't know what did. We get a pocket watch. If we play 3 or fewer cards during our turn, we draw 3 extra cards on the next turn. I also really like charge battery as a block option here, with an upgrade on it. The pocket watch mostly allows me to play 3 cards on turn 1, and then draw a whole bunch of cards as a reward afterwards. I guess I'll lose the rebound. See you later, rebound. It was nice having you. So, for example, on turn 1, we can just play the Meteor Strike. And then we get bonus draw on turn 2, although in this case it's only one additional card. It's still one additional card. And you know what? That matters. It also lets me deplete my hand on a really big energy turn and then use the Pocket Watch for additional draw the turn after that, which is a little convoluted, but does do stuff. Cool-Headed, even with negative focus, actually might be okay here. Channeling an orb, which gives us 2 energy from the Meteor Strike, evoking, and then drawing 2 cards. It's technically a card draw. But we do have to take Beat of Death damage for that card draw, so don't really like it. Again, would prefer Skim. We're fine. Also could make the Compel River better. That's true as well. And go Turbo Self-Repair and I'll get extra card draw? Let's do that. So now we draw 8 here, thanks to Pocket Watch. Yeah, and that paid off big time. I like it. But generally speaking, after that, it's impossible to meaningfully trigger the Pocket Watch, because if I play only 3 cards, that leaves 5 or more cards in my hand, and then I cannot draw 8 cards, because there's not 8 spots in my hand. Classic conundrum. Get rid of Zap. Commence the booping. Easy Neon achievement, by the way. Oops, my finger slipped. Ha! Reserved Insect. Future elites are smaller and easier to kill. This one will be small, this one will be small, and the elites in Act 4 will be small. You take another Hyper Beam, or a Recursion Plus. Meteor Strike, Cool-Headed Plus. Oh, yeah, that's true, actually. That's only, yeah, it's only infinite if you don't have any minus focus, or it's only a block positive infinite. You also need 2 copies of Cool-Headed Plus. Alright, Hologram. Stop exploding when I play you. The medium-sized head. Welcome. That, seek for Turbo Plus. I'll play this too, I guess. Go for the eyes for later. No sign of Beam Cell yet. Still no good card draw either. Hello? Bonk. And so this turn now becomes an example of one where we could use the Pocket Watch again if we wish to. So we could play 3 cards, then we'd only have 4 in hand, so we would gain 1 bonus draw that way. Except for the part where we win here. We get a Mummified Hand, making a card in our hand free when we play a power card. Only 2 powers in this deck, but there could be a 3rd right now if we wanted. Could also be a Heat Sinks, an Aggregate Plus, or a Beam Cell. Not that motivated by any of these, truthfully. Calipers sure would be good. Let's say that again. Heat Sinks is only draw 2 at best. It's not worth it. Gotta take the Sapphire Key over the Molten Egg, which would have upgraded any and all future Meteor Strikes. Oh no. But my face. This is probably the lowest damage intent it's going to have to offer us. So I think either I'm using the Swift Potion or I'm going to take some damage here and then just heal it back. I'm okay using the Swift Potion here. Juicy. Alright, that looks a lot better. Commence the bunketing. Once it lands on an easily blocked move, or once I'm essentially done dealing damage here, just end our turn conveniently. That's fine. That's perfect. Do not trouble the writhing mass anymore. Also, again, where we want to land. Since this enemy never gets stronger over time, it's completely fine to kind of cut your turn short. To not play everything that you have damage-wise, to not use all your energy. That's okay. Take another energy generating card, double energy. Again, once we have 1 Meteor Strike played, we really don't need more energy, so I'm rather hesitant to add further energy generators at the moment. If we had Calipers, it'd be a different story, but we have no use for a massive excess of block at the moment. Keep saying no to these. Let's recall here, that way I can upgrade a card from this elite fight. Just in case Nemesis drops another Seek or something. Could play Meteor Strike this turn, but it means I can't prevent any of this 7x3 damage. I think I'd rather go Charged Battery, Self-Repair, Hyper Beam. Oh, right, buffer, actually. Wait, Hyper Beam, play the buffer, play the Meteor Strike. I accept. Of course, that could have been a way to take 45 damage this turn. I'm glad it wasn't. But it certainly could have been. Alright, we appear to have emerged victorious. And there's that skim I've been aching about. Give me some card draw, please. And thank you. That might be my upgrade, actually. I think one event here at the very end. We haven't seen Mind Bloom. I also would happily look at colorless cards with a question card. If we want to find an Apotheosis to upgrade everything, this would be the way. And we've got health to spare, so why not? Or we could also just find really good card draw, like this Master of Strategy. Panic Button is exceptional block. Second Panic Button. Secret Weapon can get Meteor Strikes from the draw pile. The Monolith says, can you block the Parasite Curse with Artifact from Writhing Mass? You cannot, but you can block it with Omamori. Alright, well, definitely taking Master of Strategy. Definitely taking 1 Panic Button. Not sure about 2. Bandage Up seems extraneous. I'm excited for some Battle Brothers tomorrow. It will be my indeed first time playing Battle Brothers. I've watched a little bit of the game. I know some of the base mechanics that are at play, but I've never actually tried to put any of that into practice. So I look forward to getting my butt handed to me by some orcs that I run into or something. I do like Impatience a lot better in a deck that has Recycle. Really fun, but very unforgiving. That sounds like XCOM. That sounds like a good time. Skim Hologram Meteor Defend. That's not energy positive, though. That's, 8 energy spent and only 6 energy returned. Is there a way to win a campaign of Battle Brothers? Is there any kind of end condition or goal, or is it more of a sandbox that you set your own goals in? I don't think I want 2 Panic Buttons. I'll take the Secret Weapon then. There is an end condition. Okay, thank you. Very good. I think I'll upgrade the Reinforced Body first, and then maybe the Skim second. Uh-oh. That's a bad turn 1. Right there. Just gonna let the Pocket Watch do some work here. Okay, that's a much better turn 2. And yeah, no surprise that you can keep playing after the end game, kind of a sandbox mode. That's good. That should be included, for sure. So, what's the line here? I fetch... I would need 10 energy to play both Meteor Strikes. That's almost doable. I can do that with Turbo and Hologram on the other Turbo. And then I get accelerated immediately. Okay, let's do that. Puts an excessive amount of voids into the discard pile. But lets me get stuff done. There you are. Beautiful. Get rid of the zap. And I guess we're done for now. Turn. There's Reinforced Body. Good. No need to use the Weaken yet, since we're overblocking with Reinforce there. Don't forget we can use the holograms as a sort of Reinforced Body as well. Fetching hologram for hologram in a loop until we have enough block. Always a good time. Fetch me, go for the eyes, and keep that weaken up basically forever. Sound good? Mr. Beech Grove, did you hear that the bird cultists opened up a new branch of their church in Mexico? The local sect is worshipping the awakened Juan. No refunds. Turbo anymore. Combo San Luco. Oh. Oh no. From this is that I should be hologramming recycle initially if I want this to go really well. Just destroying every basic card there is. Get down to our refined beautifulness. Is the meteor striking. Stack also needs an ink bottle. That's also what I learned. Good lesson. Destroy panic button? Sure, let's get rid of that. Once the first phase is dead, it's now safe to play powers. Get those in play after perishing. And then begin the victory. Again, keep just recycling useless cards as best we can here. Nice. Eventually there won't be anything except meteor strikes left. That's when you know you've made it. As a defect. Draws hologram and void, recycle the defend. Hologram, recycle the turbo. We don't need that even. Hyper beam, reinforced. Stack a whole bunch of vulnerable, actually. That sounds great. GG, nerd. Okay, this is going exceedingly well. Next up, the Time Meter. Counting our cards for us like a rude snail. We don't need turbo ever again. Draw me 8 cards, please. Buffer? Yeah. Buffer definitely feels like the right answer in this particular situation. We've also got Melter, Meteor Strike, Buffer. Actually, that sounds grand. Get some damage in there. Is this deck a little slow for the Heart fight? I think we're going to be okay against Hearts, truthfully. Got a number of different things we can do that are pretty dang effective. With a recycle, mostly. With Baylor, it's illegal to count cards. That's right. Time Eater's breaking the law. Sorry, I had to be the one to tell you this. It's true. It's 45, okay. Beam Cell's still in there somewhere. You can Secret Weapon for Beam Cell. I guess for the Secret Weapon. So you want to play until the card limit here. If we can bring Time Eater below half health this turn, even better. Be really, really nice, actually. Try to do that with Hyper Beams. They do more damage than the Meteor Strikes do. Target number is 239 health here. Looks like we can just barely get there. 238, which means Time Eater does not attack on this turn, instead purging any debuffs that they have and healing themselves back up to half health. Good. Alright, I want Beam Cell and Meteor Strike ready in hand next turn. Get this out of here. Melter would be good on this turn, too. That's okay. Alright, not the greatest turn in the world. Use the reinforced. Guess I could use the panic button here. If I play one more card, though, this will increase to, I think, 11 by 3. Or is it 10 by 3? 6. Base of 8, 14 by 3. 14, yeah, it goes to 11, right? Or is it 10? 14 times 0.75. 10.5. Actually, so it should be 10 by 3, right? Yeah, okay, good. Well, then there was never any concern. Now we strike at them. And it is Black Heart. $24 times 3. How about you die instead? Does that sound good to you? Because that's what I would prefer here. GG. Okay, Time Eater wasn't too bad at all. We have very high health going on into Act 4 here. Two thump, two thump. Two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these meteor strikes? You charge your asteroids to their maximum. And blomp that heart. I truthfully think Skim might be my best upgrade. Just more card draw each time we play it. Very, very important here. Shame we didn't get the Meteor Strikes upgraded, but we do, in fact, find the Abacus here. As predicted by one brave chat member. Abacus says, whenever you shuffle the draw pile, gain 6 block. There's also Strike Dummy. Cards containing the text Strike deal 3 additional damage. That includes, of course, Meteor Strike. Do I have enough money for both? No, that's 350 gold. We're 3 gold short of getting them both. Isn't Turnip very good? Turnip makes us immune to Frailty, which is definitely helpful against Heart. But I wouldn't call it a huge, huge gain by any means. I think I'm going to go Abacus card remove, truthfully. Get rid of Zap. Behind the Abacus was a Helix. That would have been very nice, too. Let's see. And these are super-powered potions. 10 strength for 1 turn, 2 strength per turn, or just 4 strength, period. Are the 3 different strength options that we have. Or I could just go double skill pot and the dupe pot. I have to say, Flex Potion is rather tempting. As that plus 10 strength could mean a lot of damage against Spire Spear and Spire Shield. 2 strength per turn would definitely help against Heart. What are we gonna dupe? Could be Buffer, could be Meteor Strike. Actually, maybe we do want to keep the Cultist Potion for the Heart, use the Duplication Potion against the Elites. That might be better. Let's do that. Caw. And if we end up not needing to use the Duplication Potion here, all's the better, but I suspect that we will. Beautiful. Beautiful. We have Reinforced Body set up for next turn. This nerd is super dead, is what that means. And then next turn, what? I can actually just, like, go Melter next turn? That sounds hilarious. Give me that. Seek for Melter. You got it, buddy. Prepare also makes something free. I did forget about that. Next turn. Block, but that's okay. 9 times 6 is 54, right? We're actually not full blocking yet, unless I turbo. Be a good time for Buffer to show up. But looks like I can also just kill them. So that's nice. So we kept both potions for the heart. And we got a pantograph healing us at the start of the heart fight, which is completely unnecessary. And cards that are interesting, but not, I don't think, very helpful. All right, Mr. Heart. 2 strength per turn. Your name on it. We do heal when I use that potion, so I should take some Beat of Death first here. We'll play Master Strategy. Okay, there's Meteor Strike already. Is there any attack that I want to draw at this exact moment? I don't think so. I could Duke Pot the Meteor Strike so that I have lots of energy this turn. Do want to take more Beat of Death damage before I drink that, don't forget. Ornithopter, that's what I'm waiting for. I don't think I need to dupe this Meteor Strike, so let's just... Secret Weapon. I'll get the Go for the Eyes into my hand for the start of the next turn. Play the Meteor Strike now, so that we have our Plasma Orbs, and then heal for 5. Got multi-attack first. I'm okay with that. That's probably where I'll use the panic button. Maybe? Actually, hold on. Really would prefer to use these holograms on... Let's just use this for the moment. Would strongly prefer to use the holograms on Recycle if possible. Okay, no sign of buffer yet. It is okay. Reinforced body panic button. 30 block, 22 block. Yeah, that'll be almost perfect. Getting a bit of hand clog here. Sort that out shortly. Can't gain block from traditional sources on this turn, but I can still block with the Ornamental Fan, so I'll play 3 attacks. Actually, I'll play 6 attacks. Yeah. Some stuff out of my hand here. Alright, blocking restored. Buffer is here. It's like a good time to use it, too. Okay, we are way overdue for Recycle getting into my hands. So let's start there. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Lock. The Abacus. Good stuff. Duping the Recycle might have been good there. I don't think duping Buffer would have helped much, though. Might dupe, Meteor Strike and Skim this turn. Actually, it looks like a great dupe. Let's do that. So Skim's gonna draw 8 cards. So I gotta play this Defend first. There we go. Now we start getting rid of more cards that I don't want. Very aggressively destroying all of these bad attacks. And we keep the buffer. 2, 3. And look at this. Pocket Watch actually doing something. Drawing us 2 more cards here. Death is now 3, actually. That's a bit of a problem here. Can't just hologram loop for any amount of reasonable block. Since I didn't draw the reinforced body. Which is kind of what I needed here. I guess I can do equilibrium, hologram, equilibrium, hologram, equilibrium. That's passable. But not exactly great, you know? Now I barely have any block for next turn. Unless I draw reinforced. Oh, I did, okay. Well, that seems fine. Let's just make sure we do as much damage as we can as well. Beat of Death be damned. We never do quite progress to any kind of infinite here, just getting closer and closer as we play more cards. GG, Mr. Hart. Good fight. Bonk that man to death. What a good run. So what would be the infinite there? Meteor Strike, Skim. Skim can draw 4 cards. Hold on, let's take a look at that. Has it been done? Spire sleeps, and so shall I. GG. So Meteor Strike is only net gain of 1 energy. That actually makes it really difficult to use as part of an infinite here. Because I could cycle Skim plus Meteor Strike and a Compile Driver. But that costs 7 energy and only generates 6. Would we have won without the Ritual Potion? I think so. I think we could have stayed in that fight against the Heart for several more turns. And I think as we recycled more cards, we were going to be able to bonk for hundreds of damage each turn more consistently. So I think we would have been just fine. We could have blocked 8x15 multi-attack, for example. That wouldn't have been too bad. I don't know that we actually had an infinite combo, though. Maybe there's like Skim, Hologram, Meteor Strike, Recycle Turbo, or something really arcane. That sounds brain-breaking. Meteor Strike, Skim, Hologram. Would that be an infinite? Yes, actually. I think Krogstar's got it. With 2 Meteor Strikes, you can play 2 Meteor Strikes, gain 2 energy. Skim to draw 4. And then Hologram to draw the Skim back. So the Skim draws Meteor Strike, Hologram. And then the Hologram gets the Skim. But you have to have the draw there. So that's how many card plays? 4 card plays. You get partial block from the Ornamental Fan. You get 5 block from the Hologram, and you also get 6 block from the Abacus. So that should, with the relics we had, that should work out to be very slightly block positive. So I guess that would be an infinite that we could have used. That's a weird one. That's a weird one. And yeah, that even stays block positive in 3 beat. So it should be Meteor Strike, Skim, Hologram. That's cool. That's really cool. All right, next up is going to be the Watcher, but first I'm going to take our first break of the day, refill the legs, stretch the water, all that good jazz. When I return, we'll play some more Spire, tackle another tower, so to speak. That'll be just a few minutes away. So don't go nowhere, and I'll be back. BRB, folks. Alright, for... sorry. Alright, everybody, we're back. Thank you so much for your patience. It's time to watch... Time to watch her. Contemplating taking a colorless card start. Not something I do on Watcher a lot. Otherwise, we've got 2 max health starts or the old boss swap. Of the colorless cards, I'd be looking for probably an attack of some sort. I suppose there's also Trip and Blind for weak and vulnerable. Note this is an uncommon colorless, so we can't get any of the rares. No Apotheosis, no Hand of Greed. But I was actually thinking about Swift Strike specifically as a card that is very good for the Watcher to start with. 0 cost, attack, deal 7. It's like a free, slightly better strike. I suppose Finesse for block 2 and draw 1 is fine as well, but Swift Strike was actually the card I was thinking that I really wanted. And I think it'll be an excellent start to our Watcher run here. It upgrades to 10 damage. Which can then be doubled in Wrath Stance to 20. That hits pretty hard. Don't like the Dramatic Entrance as much, even though it's more damage and exhausts. The Dramatic Entrance on turn 1 is less likely to be drawn alongside a stance change, so we're less likely to be able to capitalize on Vulnerable, for example, or capitalize on Wrath Stance. Krogzar, thanks for the gifted sub to Wasabaj. Getting so close to filling up that sub bar below my face. 683 out of 700. When we reach the full total, we'll bust out some Slay the Streamer and have some chat versus Baylor action. What if I can get Slay the Streamer Downfall to work? I should tweak around with that. Let's see if they work together. Probably not. Nanamedi says, I had a Watcher run yesterday that gave you Bag of Marbles, Vajra, and Mutagenic Strength. 4 Strength and Vulnerable on turn 1. It sounds like a nasty time for your enemies. Oof. I wonder if I get to go here. Suppose the other option is this. Looks more reasonable, actually. Gets an extra fire late game for the Patience, so we'll mark this challenge path then in red with 3 elites. Something like that. This red path does get some other less important stuff, unfortunately. Other option would be to start here or here to go into the red path, but then I don't have the option of the green path. Suppose there is the option of going to the Burning Elite, but if we fight the Burning Elite, there's only 1 elite the whole act, so I think that means we start over here. I don't want to be weak. The Watcher starts with the Pure Water Relic, which essentially allows you to have 1 extra energy on a turn of your choosing. Watcher's all about preventing enemy damage by just dishing out the punishment in return. And with that Swift Strike, we see that we're able to quite convincingly do that. Criminal Strike, Study, or a Retaining Protect. 3 2-cost cards being offered to us here, and definitely not my favorite by any means. Hey there, Strivius. Strivius asking a question about the Who Needs Relics achievement. Yes, you can... Oh, whoops, that's not how you spell that. Who needs relics? There we go. You are allowed to trade your starting relic for a random boss relic. Yes, so your 1 relic can be any 1 boss relic. So you can have it be just playing with Fusion Hammer, or just playing with Coffee Dripper, or just playing with Snecko-Eye. And that can be one of the easiest ways to win is have your only relic be Snecko-Eye. I find Study is very expensive for what it does. The additional card draw per turn that Study is essentially providing is nice, but paying 2 energy or having to pay 1 energy in an upgrade investment is a steep price, I tend to find. I'm going to skip all 3 of these and just continue to bop stuff with our Swift Strike. I guess that's technically true to Rotoduff. You could take the Blood Vial and then give it to the vampires. That had never occurred to me. Put them both on 9 so that Eruption kills them. But I don't draw Eruption. Thankfully, the Miracle lets us fully block the attack. Consider that for all achievements. Amazing. I think that strategy bites. Shlu, thank you so much for the Tier 1 sub, your first non-prime sub. Shlu says, thank you for being the amazingly inspirational content creator that you are. Why, thank you. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. I like Empty Fist or Conclude here. Conclude has the AoE slaps to deal with Slime Boss. Escapo, did you hear about the Watcher that slept in? She was a value late to class. I think I'll take the Empty Fist here. I really appreciate having a card that lets me exit Wrath Stance early on. Oh man, we get offered this same deal right before a shop again? The Monolith, thank you so much for the very generous 15 gifted subs. Well, sounds like I've got some Slay the Streamer to do after this run. 700 out of 700, there we are. It's going to be a good day. Welcome, welcome, everybody. See, the thing is, if I take this deal, then I can't remove a Defend at the shop, but I could buy many other useful things, like relics. Okay. I'll take your deal, sir. Maybe there's a Sling of Courage. Oh, there's a toolbox. That's one of my favorites, actually. There's also Panacea plus Fasting. And Hand of Greed. So quite a few options in this shop, again, thanks to taking the deal from the Serpent. I actually really like Panacea Fasting. Hey, glad to hear it, Bimrin. We might be doing some more Downfall in the near future, actually. That's true. A Hand of Greed this early can be so much money, especially with our Act 1 boss being the Slime Boss. Princess Principal says, how do you decide what to buy when you have so many options early on? It really can be a difficult choice. I'm going to go with the toolbox, ultimately. I love this relic. That can generate Hand of Greeds, too, so we might still make money off of it. It's a kind of a question between what answers the immediate threats that are facing you most effectively versus what's going to be most helpful in the long run. For example, I think Panacea Fasting is a really strong combination. However, it's not that useful here in Act 1. And does add 2 cards to the deck, whereas adding a relic, that's going to be an extra card on turn 1 of our choice in basically every fight from here on out, and that's very, very broadly useful without taking up any additional space in the deck, so to speak. Pick a panic button. That means I can't block next turn, but if we're lucky, we can just outright kill. And we can. Easily dead Jawern. Fun choices. Halt, Simmering Fury, or Prey. We already have an Empty Fist, so we have no problem taking a second Wrath card here. Simmering Fury is definitely a more unusual Wrath card. It's next turn. Enter Wrath and draw cards. Pretty powerful, but the delayed effect can be awkward. Otherwise, Prey is here, letting us get Mantra. We need 10 Mantra to get to Divinity Stance, which means playing Prey 4 times. Or more ideally, comboing it with other Mantra cards, of which we have none currently. I'll take a Simmering Fury. And I'm a little worried about this elite fight, but only a little bit. See how it goes. We're fighting the 3 sentries, and we're offered a discovery on turn 1, which can be all sorts of useful stuff. Could take an enlightenment, but that could only reduce the cost of eruption or vigilance. Don't know if I'm drawing either of them this turn. Just eruption. Discovery says choose one of 3 random cards that costs and create a 0-cost copy in your hand. Well, create a card that it's only 0 temporarily, rather. It won't be 0 the next time we see it. But still, I think we'll find that a free Ragnarok or a free signature move are both highly desirable things in life. I suppose says, do you have trouble with Mantra in that you never want to go into it because the first Mantra card is bad until you hit the critical mass? Yes. Yes. The first Mantra card is definitely a little bit difficult to take, and this adds a barrier to entry, I suppose, that can be quite problematic, actually. Sig move sure does synergize with Dazes. It also synergizes with Absolute Blapping on turn 1. Have to use the Miracle here, of course. We have several ways to get out of Wrath, so I wasn't too worried about what we would draw on this turn. Only end up taking 2 here. And then we're even able to use the Empty Fist to play all 3 of these strikes. Might take a 10 hit here. Nope. How about 0? Very good fight. Good job, Swift Strike. We get the Mall Bank, giving us money every floor until we spend money at a shop, something we're not planning on doing for quite a while, so this Mall Bank should be able to accumulate tons of cash. We'd actually have too much money if we had taken Hand of Greed. Of course, then we'd find Courier. 3 non-attack options here. I am a big fan of Deceive Reality in general. It was one of Watcher's best block cards. Tranquility, I suppose, is also decent. If we had taken the Prey, then Prostrate would be an excellent follow-up, and we'd be ready to enter Divinity in any reasonably long fight. Can you have too much money? Well, you can have too much unspent money. Because if you're accumulating wealth, it usually means you're not getting resource in other ways. And if you're not able to spend the wealth, then it just means you're not getting any resource. And that's bad. I'm going to upgrade Eruption first. That's generally speaking the right pick on Watcher. Although I think there's a solid argument for the Empty Fist upgrade as well. Getting +5 damage. Just making sure that you can play one more strike on your Eruption turn is absolutely invaluable. Definitely want the card draw here against Gremlin Norb. Give us a better chance of seeing Wrath turn 1. We did not find it, so I'm strongly contemplating using the Skill Potion to try to find something that I can use here. Otherwise, this looks like it's going to be a relatively painful fight, as we draw all our best attacks with no Wrath, and then we're going to draw Wrath with none of our best attacks. What do you got? Empty Mind. That can draw cards. Judgment's also a hilarious option here, but we can't get Nob below 30 health, so not today. I'll do Vigilance, empty mind. Okay, still no Wrath. Deeply unfortunate. Okay, I think I have two reasonable options on this turn. Option 1. Play Eruption, strike, deal 35 damage, and then probably kill the Knob next turn. Option 2. Strike, Simmering Fury. Draw 7 cards next turn in Wrath, but only deal 12, bringing the Knob to 46. So we need to draw actually quite a bit of damage next turn with 7 card draws. But that only takes 11 damage immediately. I don't think I like those odds much. We'd have 4 energy to spend next turn because we would keep the Miracle if I did strike, Simmering Fury. It might actually be correct to do Eruption, strike, Miracle, Simmering Fury? We would take 28 damage this turn, but then we would have basically a guaranteed kill next turn. The problem is that with 4 defends, we could absolutely just dumpster draw on our next turn. Act Boss here is the Slime Boss. Definitely an opponent I'm not too concerned about. We don't have to fight this 3rd elite, too. So the more I think about it, the more I want to actually play the Simmering Fury here. There's actually more non-damage cards than there are damage cards. Looking at it again. Okay. This is going to hurt me more than it hurts you, Gremlin Knob. Ow. Okay. We definitely didn't need to use the Miracle, but we couldn't have known that ahead of time. We leave with 29 health. Now we have a Fear Potion and an Art of War. And another way into Calm Stance, Fear No Evil, which I really like, considering our stance control here. Bit early for something like Wave of the Hand. Tiny Chest. Every 4th question mark room is a treasure room. Definitely one of the least impactful relics you can find in a run of Spire. I don't generally have a high opinion of the Tiny Chest, and usually advocate for Blue Key instead. So I'll take it. A casual heal for 17 enables me to confidently take another elite here. I like it. Or we could pay for a Carter move, actually. Removing a defend is really important right now. Note that paying Cleric for his services will not deactivate our Maw Bank. How much health would we lose to sentries? Probably not that much. Thanks to a few factors. Not sure if I can go this way if I take the removal. We could go this way and I remove. That's pretty easy. A little worried about Lagavulin too, but again, Art of War, and the Fear Potion helps there too. Let's pay for a Carter move. Watcher generally wants to remove defends first, even with the Art of War. I think that's true. Do I take Magnetism here? Not Panic Button. Yeah, I'll try Magnetism. More energy, please. We'll go Deceive, Defend, and I'll Miracle to Magnetism. I don't know if that's correct, but that's where we've ended up. So now we generate a random colorless card each turn. Will it be amazing or terrible? That is deeply unclear. Am I allowed to enter Wrath? Also deeply unclear. Eruption Strike, Swift Strike would kill this one. Safety blocks for 12, so I take 8. Or I don't enter Wrath, block for 12, and still take 8. Doesn't feel like a very good deal. To not enter Wrath, so I guess I enter Wrath. Could use the Fear Potion along with the Blind to further something. That would maybe let me kill this one instead of the back one. I don't feel like that's a great use of the Fear Potion, though. Then on this turn we play Vigilance Simmering Fury. At least I hope that's right. That could actually get me killed instantly. Find out. Yeah, 4 energy, 7 draws, and we enter Wrath here. And Violence. Perfect. Beautiful. Just beautiful. Definitely could have gotten me killed. Gonna end this turn in Calm Stance, though. That way I never die next turn. Right, because, yeah. Ow. Etc. Hand of Greed. Ooh. And we get a White Bee statue now, giving us a potion after every combat. Things are looking up, as long as we can keep ourselves alive through the next few floors. Signature move. Interesting. This deck almost has what it takes to make signature move functional. Although it's a little awkward with the Fear No Evil and the Empty Fist. Really like signature move. Flurry definitely seems a lot more generically great here. Returning it to our hand whenever we change stances. Yeah. Alright. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'd better take the Hand of Greed here. Perfect. Not as uh-oh as it looked at first. Hey there, Rude. Thanks for 16 months. Happy April 20. Can I do 49 here? We've got, let's see. Flurry. Fear Naval is 12. Flurry again 16. Empty Fist 23. 27. Not quite. Fear Potion can kill the Slaver. That's an option. I think what I'm going to do is Miracle, Full Block, and kill the Louse with the Hand of Greed, though. Save this potion for now. Unless I missed the math. Hold on. Let's do it with a calculator. Chat sister recheck. I trust them because I'm bad at math. So 4 plus 8 plus 4 plus 9 plus 4 equals 29. Yes. 49. I did in fact do an incorrect addition with the Empty Fist. Okay, so let's kill him then. Kachinga. I don't think I want to take 2 here. Well, it might be... If I want to gain the money, I should take 2. If I want to go back to Hand of Greed. But I think I just want to end this fight with 8 health, if I can. No dice. No lice. Sneca Oil. Draw 5 cards and randomize the cost of cards in hand. That's pretty good. Tantrum is here, allowing us to enter Wrath in yet another way. Putting itself into the draw pile. That's pretty spicy too. Four gremlins. Oh dear. Although it's a pretty peaceful arrangement of gremlins, thankfully. Take thinking ahead here so we can look at more cards on turn 1. We've got a wizard, an angry gremlin, a fat gremlin, and a shield gremlin. Targeting priority for me usually says take out sneaky and fat gremlins first, then kill any wizards, and take out the angry ones and the shielding ones last. The fat gremlins will make you both weak and frail, which makes it almost impossible to properly mitigate damage. Can also just kill the Mad Gremlin now and then go to town on the wizard with Wrath Stance. That sounds easy. Have fun blocking the guy who won't attack me. Good luck. Bonk. Alright, Shield Gremlin, do your worst. 16. Naughty the Llama, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome! The Cozy Sub Club. A rather tempting Conjure Blade, actually. I also like Consecrate just fine. Letting us do damage for 0 cost to an AoE. Currently we have no area damage. But they're all unupgraded, and I think we're definitely getting to the point where we don't need more unupgraded cards. I think we're also getting to the point where I'm not going to rest before Slime Boss. Because we're going to smash that... Uh-oh. Actually, no. Give me Secret Weapon. I regret my choice. Well... No, this is fine. Weekorg, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Can absolutely just use a potion here. Can we use the Fear Pots? Or do I want to... I don't think I want a Sneca Oil. That sounds terrifying. Yeah, I agree that the Fear Potion might be very, very important for Slime Boss, especially Slime Boss on 8 health. So I'd prefer not to use this one. Just taking 3 is a completely acceptable line, and that might be what I choose to do here. I can grab the Fear No Evil, or the Flurry. Unclear, actually. Probably the Flurry. Let's do that. Let's grab the Flurry. Just play everything here. Take 3. I don't want to trust in Sneca Oil. Not today. Yeah, I agree. We probably don't get a better Snecko Whale, but I think I'd rather just take 3 than even risk the Snecko Whale. Ooh, good choices here. Any of these 3 could be okay. Actually, fasting is a lot better with Tantrum and Flurry now. This fasting is quite good. Shockingly. But Talk to the Hand plus Tantrum plus Flurry is also an exceedingly good way to get tons of block on Watcher. Or Inner Peace is a really good way to keep stance dancing. I think both of these are exceedingly good. But let's take the Talk. Hard to go wrong with the Talk to the Hand, and we haven't had a good old attack spam Watcher in a little while. Does that mean I upgraded the Tantrum immediately, or do we go with the Talk to the Hand upgrade first? Let's upgrade Talk to the Hand. Not so much for the slime boss fight, but more for the beginning of Act 2, where I'm going to need that Talk to the Hand to be able to defeat stuff like Shelled Parasite. Hoping that Enlightenment might do something. I guess it only would have worked on Vigilance. Those weren't very good colorless cards from the toolbox that turn. But that's okay. Give me a safety, enter Wrath. This might be the Fear Potion turn. In fact, maybe I wanted to use it on turn 1 here. With those draws. But we're definitely going to be able to absolutely dish out the damage now. Flurry. Swift Strike. Tantrum. Eruption. Strike. Miracle. Dead. GG. Potion replenished. Nothing else could happen after all. And we get to choose Scrawl or Omniscience. This kind of deck where we got lots of energy generation from cards and lots of low-cost cards loves a Scrawl. Draw the whole deck at once, play all the free cards, or play all the free cards and then draw back up to a full hand. Either way, it works out really well. Scrawl wants an upgrade as well. Oh, I love these options. Holy Water would start us out with 3 miracles instead of 1, so we could play Energy to have a really good turn when we draw the Scrawl, especially. Snecko Eye draws us 2 more cards each turn, but starts us out each combat confused with a pretty low-cost deck on average. I think we'll struggle a little bit with Snecko Eye, at least initially. There's also Black Star, giving us extra relics from elites. Since we're getting a potion every combat, we can expend one-time resource to win elite fights and then collect lots of relics. I like that Black Star quite a bit upon review. I think we're going to do really well, and this kind of deck especially also thrives on lots of relics. Any attack spam relic, be it Shuriken, Nunchaku, Ornamental Fan, etc. Doubling the amount of relics we get, well, not quite doubling, but increasing the amount of relics we get significantly increases our odds of finding any of those. We have 2 very interesting options here. Option 1, I'll mark this one in red because it's spooky. Maybe don't take too many combats. 3 combats, 2 events sounds good. And then 1, 2, 3 elites with the Burning Elite at the end. That could be a thing, but it's a bit scary. Oh yeah, we have a guaranteed the White Beast statue Black Star, so all I have to do is fight the Burning Elite. Don't have the fixes disabled though. Or if we take the green path, we can also get 1, 2, 3 elites for 6 relics this act. No rest site in between any of the elites, problematically, but we do get a shop, which we won't get if we go the red path. I suppose that means red path would generate a huge amount of money with Maw-Bank, but I think we probably want to cash in on some of our resource before we try to fight elites, lest we end up dead in a ditch somewhere. So I'm going to go green. think I actually want violence over master strategy. Hey, we were talking about this at the start of stream. Violence is the answer, because I want to get Talk to the Hands. But I didn't. Unfortunate. Deeply unfortunate. So we don't have a kill in here. Also deeply unfortunate. Let's just bonk him. Can't quite. So close. Guess I'll just go Fear Flurry here. I'd love to be able to follow that up with a Tantrum. This is just a kill. Alright, a reasonable first fight. Sure, we had to use a potion, but that's not a problem. Got potions for days. Ooh, and a Crescendo Plus. That's not just any Crescendo. Upgraded Crescendo, retain Enter Wrath for free, is definitely something I could be sold on the concept of doing. I think Indignation's also takeable here. If we're already in Wrath, this lets us apply vulnerable to all enemies. We are fighting Automaton, though. Ugh. I'll take the upgraded Crescendo. That way we can save some energy and enter Wrath whenever or however we wish. Actually, maybe should have just kept the Crescendo in my hand. That worked out, though. One hit point. Keep these two potions rather than pick up a speed potion. Another Fear No Evil, I think is very good with how much Wrath entry we have. This deck really wants some card draw. A Rushdown would be the big way to get there, but it's not the only way. Definitely don't like fasting as much, given that we did not pick up an energy relic from the boss. Although maybe there's orange pellets at the store, you never know. I'll just pick up one more Fear No Evil. Yes, dude. Violence is the answer. Has been the whole time. Just dish out some punishment. That was all of my, commentary, though. Looks like I'll be using the Liquid Memories here. And that's fine. Yeah, because we're one off from a kill here. Blah. Sad. Just sad. Stance Potion's very, very good. Second Tantrum, maybe a little unnecessary, given that Tantrum already puts itself into the draw pile. So one Tantrum is like many Tantrums, as long as you can keep drawing and playing it. I have to say, so far I've felt very, very, very good about Toolbox drawing us an extra card on turn 1 each combat. Warp Tongues are here. We take these, then we'll get one random upgrade each turn. Or we could simply choose a card in the deck to upgrade. The clincher here is that to get the Tongs, you must also take a Pain Curse. The next door is literally next floor, so we would not have to deal with the pain at all. But we still have to deal with being one upgrade and one card removal behind. Tongs do activate when you play Vault. That's right, since it's a new turn, technically. I think I'm just going to upgrade Scrawl. I'm not going to save the Maw Bank. We came to this store on purpose. Clang, clang, clang. Improve your arsenal. The Wing Boots. Let us ignore paths when choosing the next room to travel to 3 times. Wing Boots lets us get extra elites. And we have a black star. So that's pretty good. Each of those extra elites is 2 additional relics. So we pay 322 gold for the black star, for the Wing Boots, excuse me. And the reward is pretty absurd. No 5 elite path here, though. I'd have to use 2 Wing Boots charges to get 1 extra elite? I don't know if that's worth it. How do I feel about Brilliance? At worst, it's 1 cost 12 damage, and that's not bad. But definitely not worth paying 167 gold for when we could get something like a relic for that amount of money. Brilliance as a card reward would be takeable, it'd be fine. But we can do a lot better than 1 cost deal 12. For example, something like Tantrum is much better than that, or Fear No Evil is much better than that. I'm not sure I would actually use the Wing Boots this act, that's the thing. But I pay 300 gold for 2 random relics. Yes, probably. In this case, yeah. Especially when there's nothing else better to buy in the shop. And I'll cut another defense. Oh, I can also jump over to this elite. I hadn't parsed that. But yeah, it's two jumps for 1 extra elite this act. That also lets me take out the Burning Elite, though. And gets me less event rooms that could be Colosseum. Maybe I just jump 1 time. Jump over here to this gauntlet now. We take out 1, 2, 3 elites, and we get a couple chances at Colosseum, keeping 2 Wing Boots charges for next act. Double jump is more likely to be useful than 3 jumps in 1 act. Okay. Greetings, Book of Stabbing. How are you today? Draw some cards. Perfect. Enter calm. Leave calm. Enter calm again. Leave calm, but later. Also make me a block card. Okay, you're a block card. Might use the stance potion next turn. Entirely dependent on whether it feels necessary or not. I'll go with it does not. Does not at all. Well, that went pretty well. We get Damaru, giving us 1 mantra per turn, and now I have 2 of the best potion. Wait a minute. But yeah, there's your mantra starter. Now we could reasonably take a mantra card and feel okay about it. I've also got, I like the Third Eye, actually. Scry is a good thing in general. Third Eye is one of my favorite commons to pick up. These potions could be anything. It could even be another Entropic Brew. Espo says, which act do I think is generally the easiest to fight the extra tough elite to get the green key? Generally Act 1 or Act 3, rarely Act 2. Act 1 if the Burning Elite is close to the Act boss, really late in the Act, and then Act 3 if that didn't happen. That's generally my evaluation there. Empty Fist upgrade's very good. Third Eye upgrade's very good. Let's upgrade this Third Eye. Zamaxio says, how often would I say I kill the Burning Elite in the different acts in practice on average? I would say 50% Act 3, 35% Act 1, 15% Act 2, probably. Monolith says, how much scry is equivalent to 1 card draw? I think I would say that 1 scry is about 0.75 card draw. 2 scry is better than 1 card draw. Alright, Entropic Brew, what's inside? An Essence of Steel. That's terrible. What about this one? That's also mostly terrible. Okay, noted. Uh-oh. Well, that's extra bad. Turned out 3 random potions is sometimes not as useful as 1 actually decent potion. So here we are. Does this kill the back guy though? Hold on, we've got 12, 8... Oh yeah, we have a kill here, right? This is 28, 30... 16, 8, 36 plus 4 at the end, 40. So yes, I have just enough to kill here. So I think I'll just take the damage and play the Simmering Fury. Gotta play Strike first, though. Don't screw that up. Thank you. A little bit of pain never hurt anybody. It's alright. Alright, and now we know that our Burning Elite isn't Super Slavers either, so that's pretty good. We get an Omamori, blocking the next 2 curses, Happy Flower to give us energy, and there's more Mantra if we want it, Devotion. Honestly, I could be convinced. I could also be convinced by Indignation here. Grab a Devotion. Add some Mantra to our day. And since we have very, very little in the way of direct block, I'm going to discard the Speed Potion there. Our chest contains the Centennial Puzzle, giving us card draw the first time we lose health each combat. And our Burning Elite is Metallicized Book of Stabbing, thankfully not plus Strength Book of Stabbing. What a nightmare that would be. However, it is nightmarishly attacking for 24 on turn 1 Book of Stepping. And maybe that's actually worse. Lithialel says, aren't we stance dancing too much for mantra/divinity to be effective? At what point do you choose one over the other? In this deck, I'm actually trying to increase the amount of stance dance, although we don't actually have the stance switching triggers to benefit. We don't have Mental Fortress yet. But adding the third stance, the divinity, to this deck is going to allow us to, 1, generate 3 additional energy when we enter divinity, and that can be a big payoff. But also just create additional stance switches for us to take advantage of under different circumstances. It goes to 18, 23. Perfect. It could enter Calm with Miracle, Fear No Evil, but then Art of War is not a thing. So let's just take the energy from Art of War and the bonus draw from Centennial. Draw a full hand of 10 here after taking 1. And then we have Scrawl. For bonus value. So let's go ahead and say... It'd be really nice if I had talked to the hand, but oh well. Flurry. Fear No Evil. Flurry. Crescendo. Flurry. Swift Strike. Regular Strike. Miracle. Draw cards. Now we can go talk to the hand. Vigilance. Flurry. Tantrum. Flurry again. Is this Strike, Strike, Empty Fist, or do I want to play the Simmering Fury for more card draw? I think I want more card draw next turn, but I'm not going to bother with Devotion. Let's go Strike, Simmering Fury, Empty Fist, Flurry. That's a good turn. The Scroll Bar. The Scroll Bar. Oh, good catch there, Plasmorbs. How's it going, Lilimp? Lilimp says, first live I've been able to catch. Been watching a lot of the YouTube vids, and it's been so much fun. Helped you get into Spire, and even helped you get your first heart wins, as well as helping you to start your Ascension climb. Good stuff. Good stuff. So I had no idea until today that this was something that Mod the Spire added in. That's wild. They're calling me a cheat. Well, what if? What if I don't pick up this potion? What then, huh? Challenge run enabled. Good stuff. So yeah, I'll just leave that potion on the ground like a proper non-cheating player, I guess. A Burning Act boss. Oh, I like that idea, Burns. A Burning Act boss. Some way to take on an additional, more challenging boss fight for additional rewards. That'd be very cool. I'd also appreciate something that's similar to the trial system of Monster Train. You start a combat, and the game says, hey, would you like to give the enemy a buff in order to get better rewards from the fight? You'd have to figure out if that's worth doing. Hey there, Jank Shank. That defect run unfortunately came to an end during the heart fight, but we did get all the way to the heart. And we even survived 11 turns against the heart, but then eventually perished. Spire with Friends has burning bosses? We gotta boot up Spire with Friends again. Which says, also been watching a lot of YouTube content, enjoy the ridiculous builds, but you always know it's a win. Indeed. Something Riley mentioned to me. I know this isn't true for everybody, but there might be some people for whom that always knowing the run is a win is actually a good thing. / that's what they come to the channel for. I hadn't really, even though that's not my personal viewing habit, but hadn't occurred to me that that might be the case. Downfall with friends. No, up with friends. Don't plot your friend's downfall. Absolutely not. And a dad joke for the crowd. You know, I've got a pun about sewing. It's so good, it'll leave you in stitches. Matt Morbuckle had a 24-turn Awaken 1 win? Yikes. I think we had an even longer fight against the Awaken 1 in that defect run. It was like 27 turns or something ridiculous. Hello, why are you guys here? So we could use Third Eye plus Thinking Ahead to actually get all sorts of stuff into my hand here. Or decide that what's on top is perfect as it is. Discard the Devotion for now. That's going to be a later game card for us. If I just Deceive Safety, we full lock, yeah? 25, perfect. Could Miracle and Simmering Fury. Currently don't have a huge need to, but actually, yeah, I will. Because then it lets me Akabeko Tantrum while in Wrath stance. That's going to be huge damage. 22 damage 3 times. Boop. Get that lady. Extremely dead lady. That joke was so. Oof. I know, that quality of joke was just hanging on by a thread. Should have tailored it more to the audience. Seems like I'll need to do better. Go Stance Potion over Skill Potion here. I don't think any of these cards are that good. I could take a third Fear No Evil, but it feels really overkill, actually. And we're going to upgrade that Rushdown, I think. Make it nice and free. So we can more easily get that into play. Rather than using our Wing Boots, I'm just going to venture forth into 2 unknown rooms, hoping to find perhaps the Coliseum event. Or failing that, just some good killing. Just some good killing. Want to play Tantrum before Flurry because of the bonus damage from Akabeko here. Please draw me more cards. Poor Chosen. Got no clue, man. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. No, it's okay. I can just enter Calm at the end of it. Stance Potion. But being 3 damage short, that's embarrassing. I guess I could also just defend safety, stay in Wrath here. That way, if I don't want this potion, and I don't have to pick it up. Another Fear No Evil. I think Wallop is also potentially takeable. Wallop does pretty good damage and gives us block based on how much damage it does. Upgraded Fasting. Interesting. Interesting. Fasting reduces our energy per turn, but gives us more strength and dexterity, so that our blocks block for more and our attacks attack for more. In a deck that's manufacturing a lot of energy for itself, it can be really good. I guess I will take Fasting and the Ancient Potion into the Bronze Automaton fight, and we'll see what that does for us. I'll also block Confusion conveniently with his Panacea. That was very nice. Not going to enter Wrath when I don't know if I have an exit yet. Now I'll do it. Upgraded Consecrate goes really, really well with our Fasting. Gives us some much-needed area damage. I'll take it. I really like a zero-cost deck combined with Fasting. I think it's a really, really powerful sort of engine overall. One of my favorite things to do on this character. I think it's also now time to finally upgrade this Devotion so that we can get a meaningful amount of mantra generation, enough to actually enter Divinity during this fight. Just a Flash of Steel. That sounds vaguely useful. Fasting in play on turn 1, or discard the Fasting for now, instead scrawl for a bunch of stuff. Let's do Scrawl. Discard everything that isn't Scrawl. No Sighting of Devotion, unfortunately. Almost guaranteed to draw a stance exit card if I use Simmering Fury, so we'll do that. Means I might as well also enter Wrath now. Don't want to use Tantrum, though. Let's do Eruption, Flurry, Consecrate, Deceive. And we can even use the Crescendo, because we know that the Fear No Evil, if we draw 2 cards with Rushdown, we'll get Calm Stance again. We have to play this on the Bronze Automaton, the only one actually attacking us this turn. This is 8x2. Vigilance Safety is a full block. I don't want a full block. I want to draw off the Centennial Puzzle, so I think I'll just play Vigilance, keep the safety. Or play Safety, keep the... Talk to the Hand not doing much for us. We can't get through the artifact layers of the boss here. Supposed to... Awkward. We're gonna steal the rarest cards in the discard pile. 2 of my uncommons. Not sure how that's gonna go for me. Deceive. Interesting options. Flash of Steel. Okay. Get rid of this now. Hitting the orb. Divinitor. 21 damage 3 times. I actually should play this first. Either way, with 4 strength and 4 dex, we're going to win this fight very quickly from here. Our attacks just do so much damage. 20 damage per strike, for example. Make sure we get a way out of Wrath next turn. The 2 safeties will be fine. Oh, get the flurry. GG. Exaxes. Get bonked, sir. Good fight. Good fight. That right there is a mighty juicy copy of Vault. Vault gets us an entire additional turn, but forces us to end our turn. What Vault lets you do that's really cool is activate any end-of-turn effects that you might have. Any relics that activate every turn, like our Demaru, or powers that activate every turn, like the Devotion, will both be able to help us there. Could instead take a second copy of Devotion, but I think we'll get better results with the Vault. Or could take a Diviform for energy scaling, but that's what the Divinity is ultimately doing for us. Oh yeah, the Vault also makes the Happy Flower increment as well, so it can gives us 1/3 of an energy back from that relic. And it can cheat the Time Slug. So many good reasons to take a Vault here. But not many good options for energy here. But a second Devotion would be too many powers. We're definitely getting close to too many powers with Devotion, Rushdown, Fasting now. I think we could take Busted Crown. Gives us an extra energy every turn, but less options in card rewards. That less options in card rewards part if the deal is pretty bad, but the energy is excellent. Oh yeah, and we have Prayer Wheels, so we're suffering a little bit more. However, what I'll say is that this run is not going to path into any normal enemies in Act 3, so we're really only going to get 1 or maybe 2 Prayer Wheel activations. Other good option here is the Sacred Bark, doubling our potions, given that we're getting a potion every fight. Doubling the strength of them is pretty powerful. But I think we want the energy more, so I'm willing to go with the Busted Crown here. We already have some of the things that can help us block late game against Heart, the Talk to the Hand and the Fasting both. Alright, 4 elites is the max. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I'll probably teleport over to this shop or something. Okay, not the greatest Wing Boots Black Star in the world, but it's perfectly fine. Could also try going for 999 gold, huh? That'd be pretty sweet. We can just cash in on it later? Sure. We'll start like this. Lots of events and elites. Feels pretty good. And then here. This is some rude shapes. Thankfully, here's Vault. Otherwise, heck. I think I want to enter Wrath here, truthfully. KO these nerds that seeketh my demise. Good. Perfect. Now, how do we kill the spiker? Excellent question. Slowly and painfully appears to be the answer. And not involving Tantrum. But yes, involving fasting. That'll help a lot. There we go. That wasn't too bad. An empty body is mediocre. A halt is actually really, really good with our fasting and our massive access to Wrath stance. Yes, halt is perfect. Halt gains 3 block. If we're in Wrath, gains 9 additional block. The kicker, both of these numbers are affected by dexterity evenly. So each point of dex gives you 2 points of block if you're in Wrath. That, as they say, is pretty good. Let's go. Talk, Renewable, Eruption, Flurry, Swift Strike, kill him. Easy. Wheel Kick's not bad. Kick is more card draw, although it's expensive. I think Wheel Kick is a card we do want. Cultist Potion's also pretty potent, but I don't think we're going to have any use for it in the short term. So I'm not going to take it. A second Rushdown would be tremendously more card draw for this deck, which is huge. Really feels like we want to Prostrate. Another card removal also helps a lot. I would remove at this point a Strike, so that we can more consistently draw the other stuff. Whetstone could upgrade 2 random attacks. That's not too shabby. There's plenty of unupgraded attacks in this deck that would approve of some bonus damage. But yeah, we are likely to hit 1 or possibly 2 strikes with that. I'm going to go with Strike Remove, add Rushdown, and stop there. Sure, we've got a bit more money we could spend, but I'd like to remove another card later. Ooh, well, unfortunately, we only get to look at 1 card per here. So it's not a very good 10 hit points, but I guess I'll look. No. Yes. No? I think no. Let's go with the Discovery, though. Discovery can be all sorts of fun stuff. 122 gold for the Red Mask. Actually a decent deal. Make enemies weak on turn 1. Not get offered any of the really good events, though. Our first elite will be the Nemesis. Enemy's intangible every other turn, not that that's going to matter to us. Yes to Deceive Reality. I have Rushdown 4 in play, so actually this is a great hand, all things considered. I'm not surprised, but I am disappointed. Draw a million cards. Hooray for Rushdown. Guess what? I'm not done. Alt blocks for 20. So yeah, this is happening now. And now we're divine. Wow. Bonus energy on turn 1, bonus energy whenever we play 10 attacks, and a stinky card draw card. Fancy Skink says, will Simmering Fury mess up Divinity? The order is a little weird here. Damaru goes first, then Simmering Fury activates, and then Devotion activates. So, if you're at exactly 9 mantra, Simmering Fury will exit Divinity, but if you're at any other number, it works. Very odd. Grab our recall here, just so I don't forget or anything like that. So I can rest at the last rest site if I need to. What do you got? Discovery Omniscience. Omniscience. Double Devotion, please. Please and thank you. It's on top of the deck. Whole lot of garbage. That's what. Consecrate Vault. Keep the rest. That's not a full block, so what do you got? Perfect. Nice. You learn your lesson, old man. Yes, we could have played one of the other cards and then the Flurry to Kill. But I felt compelled. We get a Toxic Egg, upgrading all skills we would add from here on out. Unfortunate with the Busted Crown, that we could have added so many between Busted Crown and Prayer Wheel. A Boat Thingy for 14 block on turn 2. Our card offer is a Conclude. I say nay. Toy Ornithopter heals us for potions. That's definitely good, considering that we get to use one every fight. And Elite number 3 is the Nemesis again. Double Nemesis. 3 Nemesising. Discard these attacks. Those aren't the attacks I want. I want these attacks. No. This one. Dang it. Thought I made myself clear. Evidently not. There you are. Vault or end turn regularly. By Vault, I may be able to outright kill this. Well, probably not actually, if I'm missing the Rushdown, huh? Alright, I'll go Deceive, Fear Enable, Rushdown instead. Didn't even get attacked. Easy. Divinity next turn, please. Oh wait, that's not how it works. Divinity now, please. Thank you. Unfortunately, this will not kill, unless attack potion. Rope Thingy gives us 10 block on turn 1. Could take a Reach Heaven, but I won't. Yeah, how many prayer wheels will we actually trigger? I think these two. I might even jump over here, actually, unironically. There's Mind Bloom, a little late. Would have liked to gain money with the Isomomori earlier. Now we're given the choice of upgrade all cards or fight a boss for a rare relic. Looks like a pretty reasonable fight a boss situation. Yeah. Draw. Get that devotion in play. Establishment's kind of cute. It's like a Master Reality. I don't think it matters much either way, though. Boop. Calendar's back, the traitorous relic. But still welcome to stay amongst us, as it might contribute damage sometime, maybe, to someone, if we're lucky. No Reptomancers on this run, just 2 giant heads and 2 nemeses. Nemesi? Nemisodes. Pretty good turn 1. Don't think I need the energy though. Stance change. No, 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 no. Just want to go in and out of wrap forever. Thank you. Bottled Tornado lets us start with a power card in our opening hand. I think bottling one of our rushdowns is probably the smart play. What? Hello? Okay, I guess Busty Crown's not all bad. Also, we've got a question card, so we will be offered 2 card rewards in future card options. Man, a Vault Plus randomly? That's pretty hype. We have Lantern. Do I deliberately choose the upgraded one because I have Lantern? Yes. Question mark. How's it going, Kasowski? No official updates for Spire other than mod-related updates. The Downfall content expansion got a bunch of content that we checked out on stream last weekend. That was good. I guess I could look at a couple more combats on purpose now. Say no to upgrades. Say yes to things that are analogous to upgrades because we're looking at upgraded cards. We could also wing boots over to the shop here with 300 gold. That's fine. I'm going to choose a couple more card rewards at this point. Not that one. Alright, fine, that one. Don't mind me, just taking my turn. Forever. Yeah. Easy like, you know? Perfect. Now I'm a god. Empty body plus follow-up plus inner peace plus. Oh boy. Yes, please. Don't think I'll take the empty body though. Gotta save that one wing boost charge for Ranwid later. He'll like it. Probably. Spread out the damage evenly here. They all have to die at the same time for the fight to be considered a win. Third Eye Plus is looking pretty good. Another copy of Fasting, not so much. I will take another Third Eye Plus for the big scry. And now it's Time Eater time. Get one more upgrade before the Time Eater. I think upgrading Vault to be cheaper is okay. I think upgrading Wheel Kick to do more damage is okay. I think upgrading Tantrum to hit one more time is actually rather important. Let's do that. That way we can further capitalize on our Talk to the Hand. Note that we only have one Talk to the Hand for this whole hacking fight, which complicates things a bit. By Simmering Fury, we get to play a lot of cards next turn, but do we really, though? Find out. Always got the Gambler's Brew if I've done something terribly stupid. No, we're fine. That's a pretty dang good Tantrum, though, with the Akabeko bonus. Might want to capitalize on that. Do that. This is what, like Fear No Evil? Third Eye? Ooh, probably Swift Strike, Flurry of Blows, Fear No Evil, Third Eye. Otherwise, I have to use the Miracle inefficiently here. This does hurt quite a bit still. Ow. Really tough to deal with those early debuff turns of Time Eater. Very, very difficult. Here we want to bring Time Eater below half so that I don't have to deal with another one. I don't think I can. Yeah, we can easily get Time Eater below half here. And so shall I. Or something. Empty Fist. Eruption. Pen Nib the Wheel Kick for the big damage. Flurry. Let's see what Discovery has. Signature move. I can't use that. Easy. Alright, pretty quick kill on Time Eater there. Next up, the Awakened One. Scaling up in power every time we play a power. The dramatic entrance here. Gotta be careful not to play too many powers, but we're allowed to play a few. Let's go Vigilance Crescendo. Perfect. Also play this, actually? Do I need to? Devotion doesn't seem like it's going to help that much. We'll play Fasting and the other Rushdown. I'm not going to play the Devotion yet. Hopefully that's correct. There's Fasting. So I can wheel kick Fasting. I'm going to draw a Vault if I do that. We want a Fasting Vault next turn. It's on 9. Although if I Vault next turn, I lose Boat Thingy. Awkward. Get rid of those two. No, I can't play the Fasting and the Vault, but we can go Fasting to see Reality. Next turn could be a real problem, though. Guess we'll find out one way or the other. By 4. That's the magic number here. I think we've got it covered, though. Well, it's actually going to be 14 by 4 if I play this Rushdown, which I am going to do. Spoiler alert. Reshuffling before I put Flurry into the discard pile here. Killing on this turn is an option I hadn't really considered, but it seems that's where we're at now. Let's see if I can Discovery a power. I sure can. Okay. Didn't even play the Devotion yet. Doing pretty well here. And with Nunchaku on 9 even. And Happy Flower on 2. So we have tons of energy at the start of the next fight. Maybe even too much energy? Maybe. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of all these relics, man. It's a lot of relics. How's it going, Chrono? Now it definitely feels unnecessary to upgrade Eruption. I do like upgrading the Vault, though. Do that. Could also upgrade Halt for 6 additional block in Wrath. Working on Spire with Friends 3.0. I await with bated breath. Was really excited to hear about the bingo mode. Had some beautiful runs today. Our defect was triple Meteor Strike Runic Pyramid, and it was a good time. Unlimited power sorts of situation. Never did find ourselves a Mental Fortress this run, but there are other ways to block. I'm eyeing Wave of the Hand here as a way to weaken the hearts. That seems really helpful, actually. Could exactly purchase Birdface turn, healing us 2 per power. That's okay. I definitely like Wave of the Hand card removal. Get rid of another strike. Strange Spoon. Cards that exhaust when played instead discard half the time. Potentially keep Safety, Talk to the Hand, Scrawl, Vault, Discovery. Strange Spoon seems actually pretty potentially powerful, keeping those vaults especially ridiculous. But the Talk to the Hand also very helpful. Let's try it. Dex Pot over Speed Pot? Probably. Or Power Potion. Let's go Power Potion. Already used that against Heart. Don't have Mummy Hand, right? That was last run. That was last run. Well, heck. That's not the kind of turn 1 I was expecting. I drew only Vaults and Powers. That's good. I like that. Like that a lot. Consecrate, huh? Flying Sleeves will just actually stay in my hand for later. Let's take that. Give me a turn. $15 times 4. Draw 4 cards. You got it. Go for the Spear first or the Shield first? We'll go for the Spear. Relatively likely to kill quite quickly, actually. Can use the pen nib here momentarily. Yeah, we can just kill you. You too, buddy. You didn't think I was done now, did you? Also, apparently I'm Divine next turn, so good luck with that, too. Good fight. We'll get the Vajra, giving us +1 strength, Pocket Watch for potential additional draws, and a choice of upgraded attacks that I don't think we need. Okay, I think our odds are excellent here. Definitely could have ended up with a much better deck if we hadn't lost 34 cards to the Busted Crown. That's a lot of cards gone. And yet we've still ended up with something that feels pretty dang usable. not take the Fear Potion. We'll keep the Power Potion and the Gambler's Brew here. Sadistic Nature, Wave of the Hand? Cute. I think we'll take the... Actually, I don't need the Blind. You know what? I will take Sadistic Nature. Mental Fortress. Master Reality. Doesn't do much for me. Establishment will make certain retained cards cheaper, or Lake Water gives me 5 more block at the end of the turn. I guess Lake Water is probably the most broadly useful card here, but none of them are good. Master Reality upgrades the card from Discovery. And it upgrades the safeties, actually. Not that bad. Probably the Lake Water is better. That's my analysis there. Couldn't take damage even if I wanted to, huh? Well, actually I could, but I'm not going to. Talk to the Hands on top, perfect. These cards are on top, also perfect. Actually, this is an ideal set of cards. Good. I'm not going to play this Flurry because that would give me an energy that I don't want. Could Crescendo here and just start going. I want to do that next turn. Here's Vault, although I might not want to use it. Perfect. Get in there, Sadistic Nature. You're doing the Lord's work. Or something. So we could go back into Wrath here. Could play Fasting. We can Vault. I'm going to re-enter Wrath, and if I don't get a Calm, I'm just going to Vault. A bit concerning, but only a little bit. Take it. By the way, that vault got preserved. Mail Bomb, thank you so much for 3 months in that Prime sub. Okay, give me an... no, we didn't choose the upgraded version, right? Which is good. It's Omniscience. Give me Double Devotion. What do I want? Like Double Rushdown, maybe. Double Devotion. There we go. That's more like it. Don't need the damage from Divinity this turn. Oh, we're still applying Wave of the Hand? What? Hello? It's ridiculous. Okay, we don't need that anymore ever again. Take 15 after all of that. 44 turns a weekend on the heart. Also, now I have a full hand again. I don't really know either, okay? Also, I have 2 vaults in my hand somehow. And talk to the hand with this spoon is ridiculous. Hello? Get him. 6 block for attack. And counting. Good lord. Shockingly useless turn, unless... it's gambling time. There we go. Toasty. Get him, Stone Calendar. GG. GG. A solid bonk. A delightful bonk. A good bonk. GG. GG, everybody. $33.79 ain't too bad at all. That down is 118. Perfect. Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleeps. So, shall I? GG. Hello and welcome, the Abaton. The 400 in the title refers to our year-long challenge. In 2022, I challenged myself to defeat the Spire on Ascension 20 100 times with each of the 4 characters. So 100 wins with Silent, Defect, Ironclad, and Watcher each. And we're currently a little bit more than a quarter of the way done, as we're a little bit more than a quarter of the way through the year. Pretty good. But we've got some other stuff to do for the second half of stream today, as it is the anointed hour, according to the subbar below my face. We're going to play some multiplayer Spire nonsense. Slay the Streamers style, where chat has to try to take me down. Before we do that, I'm going to take my second break of the day. I would absolutely consider another run with a Hermit. Slay the Streamer doesn't work with Downfall, does it? Because I would do Slay the Hermit for sure. I don't think I ever tried that. Can't remember what Chrono said about it. Should work with non-downfall mode, he believes. Only one way to find out, I guess. We'll try it. We'll give it a try. But why would you slay the Hermit? It might just crash because the overlapping... They both modify the menu, right? Like, how's that going to work? I guess there's only one way to find out, too. Let's see if I can successfully boot Spire with both Downfall and Slay the Streamer enabled. Good luck to me. Got a few things to tweak here, too. True. Okay. Downfall vanilla mode works with Spire with friends without patches too? Cool. Give it a shot. Downfall. Slay the Streamer. Best of luck to us all. It's perfect. What a great amalgamation of menus this is. Chat versus Blayler Downfall. There we go. So. Perfect. It's perfect. Gloriously messed up. We've overlapped the mods, and we've created something truly ungodly. Slay the Streamer plus Downfall. So let me explain these each separately and the interaction that we're going to have, hopefully. Slay the Spire Downfall is a community-created sort of expansion pack for Slay the Spire, dramatically increasing the amount of content in the game by adding a new Downfall mode where you play the villains of the Spire, moving from the top to the bottom. And there's like 8 characters to play in Downfall mode. There's also one new character for regular mode, the Hermit. And the Hermit is who you're all going to try to slay today. And I'm really excited to see how that works out. I am going to choose the character here. The character I choose... the Hermit. A lone undead gunslinger from a faraway place. Hermit is a gun-toting, rootin', shootin', furry, cat-like creature with remarkably well-done card art and some really cool mechanics going on. I think we'll probably try on a... I'm actually not sure what my Downfall... or what my Slay the Streamer Ascension mode is. I know we'll get destroyed on A20. I think we'll just play on A10 here. Start with the Ascender's Bane Curse, and we'll go from there. But also, before we jump into this first Hermit Slay the Streamer run, I'll explain some of the more detailed rules in a moment, but I need a quick bathroom break and a water refill before we begin. Cronus says, Hermit was made by an entire professional game dev indie team for fun. And what good fun it is. It definitely feels professionally made, so cool stuff. Guys who made the game Monolith. It's cool stuff. It's always cool to see mods getting made by professionals or even game developers themselves. Sometimes games even have mods made by the original developers of the game. For example, Firaxis had some mods ready to launch to go on day one of XCOM 2. But the specific example I'm thinking of is way, way older, for a game called Baldur's Gate 2. One of the lead designers for BG2 made a mod. David Gator, I think it was his name, made a mod called Ascension for Baldur's Gate 2 that essentially rewrote the ending of the expansion pack to be more in line with his original vision. Another great example, Read on FM says the Jay Sawyer mod for Fallout New Vegas. Another RPG legend who made their own mod to improve the game. It's kind of cool. Get Slay on Steam first, yeah. Although you can't get mods on it, I think Slay the Spire is free on the PlayStation Plus collection this month. So if you're a PlayStation 4 or 5 owner and you have the PS Plus subscription, don't forget to pick up your free copy of Spire. And Gucci says the KOTOR 2 restoration mod had a lot of input from the original devs, if little direct contribution. You know, I'm sensing a theme here, actually, which is Obsidian Entertainment. The same devs responsible for KOTOR 2 and for Fallout New Vegas. Those guys really like their games. Anyway, I'll be back in just a couple minutes here, and we'll get started with the Hermit. Be right back, folks. Alrighty, folks. Oh, we are back. And I'm ready to play some crazy, crazy Hermit here. That's right, we're all here to have fun. So how this is going to work is that at every card reward, there's going to be a vote in chat to determine what card gets added. But as an added conflating factor here, chat is trying their best to kill me. I'll be starting with what should be a 10-card deck chosen from a subset of 30. But from there on out, chat will add cards at every turn, attempting to dismantle my synergies and make my deck less effective. For those wondering about the basic synergies of Hermits, there's a couple of key things this character does. The first is Dead On. It's a keyword you'll see on a lot of cards. Dead On cards activate special effects if they're in the middle of my hand. Why is this red? Oh no. I have to reboot Spire. I figured I might. Ugh. Let's see if Mod the Spire knows why it's broken. Oh, I think I know why. Because I changed my password for Twitch a while ago, so I need to make a new OAuth token. One minute. Unfortunately, the risk with modding stuff. Yeah, I need to obviously not display that on screen, but that won't be a worry. Okay, file save. And now I have to, unfortunately, exit the game here. And the reboot. Just standing while we're doing that too. Oh. Hello. All right. It's the capture. And let's see if we have green. I figured it might. One last try where I start a new run. But I bet it's going to crash again. It's my bet. We have a confirmed crash. It's almost like the mods don't want to work together. Chrono wrong about something? That would never happen. Not even once. That man is infallible. Oh, I might... Yeah, that might be Slay the Relics actually interfering too. Hold on. You're right. I forgot to disable that. Let's make sure I turn off everything other than the 2 mods in question. UI sliders off. Easel off. Bestiaria off. Relic stats off. Slay the Relics can stay. OBS, hello. There we go. Okay, let's see if we can try that again. Will it work? Nay, we do have another crash. Twitch voter.on message. Definitely has something to do with the Twitch connection. Okay, let me actually make sure that we're working just regular Slay the Streamer working. I might have something misconfigured too. Let's try without downfall for a moment. We're on A12. Okay. Oops. And that even went to chat. So it does load in correctly for Slay the Streamer. I think it is the interaction between downfall that's borked. Okay. Hold on. Let's gonna choose a bonus for me. That's all right. So we'll play some Slay the Streamer with the characters that we know do work. That'd be the Ironclad, Silent, and/or Defect. I guess we're starting an Ironclad run. Let's just roll with it. Why not? We've mucked about for long enough. They choose to obtain a curse, and they'll get to vote on the rare colorless card we add. Oh, nice. Oh, but I... Yeah. Okay. However, I get to build a deck out of cards that I choose first. And I love some really funny options here. Pommel Strike, Pommel Strike, Pommel Strike, Armaments, Armaments, Armaments. If only there was a Searing Blow here to go with triple armaments. If only. Well, I think I want Feed, the 2 rares. Feed and Double Tap. We'll take all 3 Pommels, the Shrug, the Rage, 2 armaments, and a spot weakness. What say you to this, Twitch chat? Maybe I should have taken that cleave, actually. And now, choose a rare card. Note that you can also skip here if you decide that all 3 of these colorless rares are better than nothing. I also start with the Regret Curse. They say no. I understand. I understand. So usually when I'm looking for a Slee the Streamer path, what I'm looking for is as few regular combats as possible. Although I suppose the feed kind of counteracts that a bit. I think I should probably fight the Burning Elite too, so I guess I'll start over there. If you voted on cards to add to the deck, then your name is added to the pool of names used to name our cute enemies here. Mr. Socius the Focused is our first of many victims. Ow. Mr. Shosh Focused. Not actually playing the feed. Got it. Wait, I didn't take the Trigret? That was a mistake. Ow. Tasty. Get a Liquid Memories, letting me, not you, me, letting me put a card from the discard pile back to my hand, and chat's first card pick. Anger for free attacks, Flame Barrier to do big damage back, or Sever Soul to exhaust on attack cards in hand and hit reasonably hard for 2 energy. Which one of these will dismantle our deck most effectively? That's the question. You've got to take this powerful winning deck and turn it into trash. All while I'm accumulating relics and potions and such. So good luck to you. Sever Soul is the ad. Might help me with a regret in the short term. But I think in the long term it will definitely hurt. More than it will help. Double tap Pummel. Baylor, yes! Ow! Feed on that slime. For it is so tasty. Sever Slime. Here's a card reward for you. One-time permanent strength reduction, area effect damage in exchange for health, or the Bonkening. That's right, our Axe Boss is TBD. They decide to throw a Combust my way. Definitely a card that can be awkward. It's a power that damages you. But it also damages your foes. And that can be a really good thing. Sometimes. Next up, a shop. Thank goodness I can get rid of that regret already. go ahead and remove that curse. Don't want anything else here. Medical kit could have been potentially pretty cool, but only potentially. Shalakor, the antiquated jawworm. Attacking us for 12 on turn 1, as usual. I have to double tap feed if I want to block. Interesting. No. Okay. Close enough, I think. Here's some more cards. Clash can only be played if we have only attacks in our hand, a 4th pommel strike, or a headbutt, which is like a pommel strike but reversed. Sever Soul Clash. Yes, it's a real thing. They do work together better than you'd expect. But Clash is Clash, that's for sure. Tip! Damage from potions, relics, and powers is not attack damage. It's a good tip. The power. Although I'll probably just upgrade the feed, right? No! Unplayable. This way. Delicious. More like eaten, paladin. How about a heavy blade, an infernal blade, or a drop kick? Wonder what RNG value is used to determine which tip you get. Is there any correlated randomness with the tips that are provided to you? Soft Odin, thank you so much for the 3 months of support. Keep it cozy, friend. Good old heavy blade. At least I have strength of some kind, but oof, the big expensive attacks really do not feel great in large numbers. Neither do 3 sentries here. Believe it or not. Combust time. Thanks for the combust. I'll take 1 to deal 21 consistently. That sounds pretty good, actually. I know what Shrug draws. The goal is to kill Baylor. That's me. You think it'd be easy, but it's not gonna be. Mad Goji, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the cozy sub club, everybody. Well, heck. So, kill you next turn? Or do we try to cycle around for feet again? Let's try it. Ha! Easy every time. Now I have calipers. Ho, ho, ho. Allowing me to retain up to, retain my block minus 15 between turns. Particularly good if I'm able to generate very large amounts of block. Here's some cards. Oh, man. If only. Bailey's just like, screw it, I'll vote for the Impervious. It's that perfect. Everyone else wants to give me a searing blow. To the man with 2 armaments in his deck. You sure about that? Yeah, they're probably sure. Can't imagine I can make that searing blow do a whole lot, but we'll see. They want to see what I can do with Searing Blow and 2 armaments? Well, fair enough. Fair enough. Let's start by making one of the armaments say blues. Hopefully the card rewards will stop at some point. Blats 3, the prehistoric Gremlin Gnorb. For Anlanius Gnorbert. Sever Soul could get rid of the stinky stuff. Just play Sever Soul Pommel Strike. Not very good damage, though. Might actually be better to get this Combust into play. Hi. That's what I'm going to do, is play the Combust. And then unironically play the armaments because it lets me play the Clash. I better upgrade this. Two shorts. Not as bad as being one short. At least. So Sever Soul plus Combust won't kill. I'd have to use Sever Soul plus Liquid Memories. So I think I Liquid Memories the Pommel Strike plus. That way I can maybe find feed. Looks like I didn't though, so let's take the kill there. I get Bronze Scales, doing 3 damage back to enemies when attacked, and 2 potions in 1. Good stuff. Here's some spoils. Spoils of the attack variety. Iron Wave is block. Headbutt is card manipulation or sword boomerang. Scales multiple times with strength. Either way, an attack card. Good old Iron Wave. Blood Vial. 2 health per combat. It's not a whole lot. But I suppose I'll take what I can get. Feels like I'm going to need every hit point. Alright, chat. Choose the most deadly. Which of the 3 bosses would you like to see this run face? Will it be the Wibbly Wobbly Slime Boy, the Mathematic Hexaghost, or the Underdog Guardian? In a deck with mostly attacks, actually, chat seems to be voting for Guardian here. And I kind of get it. If nothing else, Guardian is probably the opponent I'm least likely to be able to use the feat on of the 3. Alright, Guardian's the boss. And the sentries are back. With upgraded Combust on turn 1 again. That's kind of cool. This time we've got Bronze Scales also helping out. Don't hit me. Hit my friends. Hit my friends with Clash. Shouldn't have been so aggro there, but we drew the feed anyway. Easy. Arma? No, okay. That worked out. Ornamental Fan gives me 4 block if I play 3 attacks in 1 turn, and this happened again, somehow. Alright. Here's some more cards. Battle Trance is just easy peasy card draw. Body Slam, a attack that does damage based on our block. Or Sentinel. Gives block and energy if it's exhausted. Just you wait, I'm gonna get a potion belt next. Gonna be one right in the shop. That's not a potion belt. Choices. Lots of good choices. Chemex doesn't do much on Ironclad. There's only 1 card that works with it, and you're not going to give me Whirlwind if I've got a Chemex. Certainly wouldn't be any problem with Vajra, giving us a little bit more strength to make all these attacks hit a bit harder. I think my personal pick, though, given that I've got a Body Slam and Calipers, Panic Button. Card that basically says, I'm a free copy of Impervious. It's even a good upgrade, actually. And not a potion belt, but instead a mall bag. 12 gold per floor till I spend money at a shop. We just left the shop, so that's a lot of money. Money is also really good for me in Slee the Streamer, because money is the only thing I get to choose to spend my... It's the only time I get to choose to spend the resource, essentially. What I'm trying to say. So yeah, it's nice. Hey, Lord. That's me. Give me your health. Your delicious health. I'll keep the attack potion. Here's your card options. True Grit for block and a card exhaust. Sword Boomerang hits 3 times, or another Armaments to allow us to continue to upgrade stuff. Choose the worst card. Do your worst, Twitch chat. Close but no cigar. Skippers ending up winning over the adders just because the adders couldn't decide on which card to add. A classic. Classic. Please don't be another fight. Yay! Card remove. Even better. I can lose. Searing Blow? Yeah, unfortunately that is the worst card of the deck, Searing Blow. I'm sorry, Searing Blow. So sorry. Alright, Guardian. That is your real name. A lot of things I could upgrade here. I think I'm going to choose the Body Slam first. I'll put the Ornamental Fan a bit. Kind of see how that works out for us. Definitely a bit of an awkward fight here. The Guardian is very much a check of block consistency, which this deck will certainly fail. We also just failed to gain strength off spot weakness, so that's fun. Any reason not to do that? Does prevent me from actually gaining the Armaments block next turn. I think I will play Combust. We just need to end this fight. Trading 7 to 1 is a good trade. Okay. Bonk. Lose 15 of that, bringing us to 28. That's unfortunate. It could be a decent time for the attack potion, actually. In fact, I think I will use it here. Hit button clash. Ugh. Gross. Let's lose all the block. Double tap Pummel Strike doesn't feel like a good idea. Let's just take some damage here. I don't think we need to try to drink this yet. I'm at 9. Guardian won't curl up after the first hit, even though the Thorns do enough damage to bypass the damage threshold. It's just not how the multi-attack works here. Bonk. Looks like we're coming out ahead, though. So I could outright kill, or I could try to feed. Odds aren't actually that good. I did too much damage last turn, so I can't headbutt here. Yeah. See you later, Guardy Nerd. Take my money and maybe a rare card if chat is magnanimous enough to give me one. A second copy of Feed, an Exhume, which is basically a second copy of Feed, or an Impervious, which is not a Feed. No, they don't want to give me one. I understand. But I am sad. Oop. However, after the card reward, you will have to give me a boss relic. You'll be choosing one of 3, voting on which you think is the most detrimental, but you do have to choose one, so you might be left with nothing but good choices for the boss relic. Am I allowed to drink the potion if you pick Sozu? If I see Sozu on this reward screen, I guess I'll drink the Entropic Brew immediately. Well, I'm glad you brought that up, actually, OWM. Yes, if I see Sozu, even if you don't pick it, I'm going to immediately drink the Entropic Brew before the votes go in. And yes, also a good reminder, even though Busted Crown is normally very, very bad for the run, since in this case, Busted Crown limits the choices chat has, it's actually quite bad for chat in Slay the Streamer. Okay, proceeding. We are offered not Sozu or Busted Crown. Instead, the choices are Runic Cube. Whenever I lose health, draw 1 card. Empty Cage, remove 2 cards from the deck. Or Coffee Dripper, 1 extra energy per turn, but I may no longer rest at rest sites. Definitely an intriguing set of options here. They like the cube. Definitely agree that all of these are beneficial for me. Resting might be something that I ultimately did want to do. But I totally understand the rationale behind Cube. It's only going to do stuff for me if I'm losing health. It also doesn't work the way that I want it to with Combust. So it's not an extra card draw per turn, unfortunately, in that regard. That's our latest shop, huh? Generally speaking, I'm looking to minimize card rewards. Unfortunately, there's not a lot of good ways to do that. We'll start over here. Versus the birds. Runic Cube, meet birds. No, wait, hold on. Bronze Scales, also meet birds. Clash putting on a show there. I got a fairy in a bottle. If I would die, healed at 30% of my max HP and discard that potion. Alright, what's in here? Weak potion, distill chaos. Goodbye, weak potion. And here's your card rewards. Wait, that's cheating. So, panic button. It's a much better card than you might expect. It says you cannot gain block from cards for 2 turns, but that actually applies to a very specific subset of cards. That means any card that directly says gain block on it, anything that would be modified by the dexterity stat is prevented, but block from relics, like the Ornamental Fan, block from powers like Metallicize or After Image, block from statuses, which is what Rage applies. Rage actually bypasses Panic Button. It applies a status to you that says, whenever you play an attack, gain 3 block, and that ignores both the Frail debuff and Panic Button's debuff as well. Actually, that's probably a better way to describe it too. If Frail would decrease the amount of block that something gives to you, then Panic Button will prevent it. But anything that ignores Frail also ignores Panic Button. Oh ho ho. Thanks for the Perfected Strike, by the way. Bonk. We're a chunky boy. Chosen attacking on turn 1 there because of our Ascension level 12. Note that we're not playing on a 20 like we usually do on the channel. For the Slay the Streamer mode, we decided to start adjusting the Ascension. I drop the Ascension when chat wins. I raise the Ascension when I win. Currently we're on a 12, and I'm actually rather curious if we're going to go up or down from here. They like the Hoovy blades. And who can blame them? One event, please. Pay for a card removal. Deal. Actually, wait. What would I remove here? I guess I could remove Combust at this point. Yeah, let's remove Combust. Because the Runic Cube does not work with it anyway. It doesn't count as breaking the Maw Bank. I'm only going to spend money here if I see something incredible. And I would not describe this shop as any such thing. Insight asks, have I ever won Slay the Streamer? Yes, I have won Slay the Streamer. I've won Slay the Streamer on Ascension 20. With most of the characters even. For a variety of things. Ori. They want me to buy Ori. I'm not falling for that, chat. Who do you think I am? I'll take 48 more gold, I guess. Could also buy Flex. It's tempting. Actually, Flex is more than tempting. Flex might be worth it. Yeah. Alright, see you later, Maw-Bank. Ka-ching! Beers and bacon. The synergistic. Oof. Well, good news is, now I draw cards. Hang vegetarians. How dare they? It's 29. I don't want to do that much. I guess I could just win right now, but then I don't feed. It just feels wrong. Morally wrong to not feed. must eat the plant for a steady diet of fiber. More attack cards or that one block card. Maybe the Spire characters are vegetable. Vegetables are green. The Silent is green. Coincidence? I'm not sure. All right, cleave. Please cleave me alone, chat. Hello? Hello? Yeah. I like it. And I can still buy the Apotheosis if I want. Well, I'm not sure that I do want. I think I'm going to add the Trip. This chat will never get me vulnerable otherwise. Let's go Sling of Courage. I like gold. Me too, Anthony. Me too. Accurate card rewards. Alright, now you may choose a boss for this absolutely absurd Ironclad run. Will it be the Collector, the Chump, or the Tomato? Don't forget I'm a vegetarian, though. But wait, are tomatoes a fruit or a vegetable? Actually, yeah, that is a bit of a trick question. The question is phrased such that it's an either-or, but it's not an either-or. Botanically, tomatoes are fruit. A fruit of the tomato plants. But there's no such thing as a botanical vegetable. There's no strict or, well, there's no strictly defined term for vegetables. So it is a fruit that is also treated culinarily as a vegetable. So intelligence is knowing that tomato is a fruit. Wisdom is knowing that it doesn't belong in a fruit salad. Yeah, as Exod there at the same time with that one. And so I would, both fruit and vegetable are acceptable, I would say, valid descriptions of a tomato. It is both. They're also legally a vegetable for tariffs on imports. For at least one country, that's right. It's something about nutritional servings or something. How many vegetable servings is a pizza sauce? and many other creative interpretations of terms that follow. Yeah. Not quite the right order, but I'll take it. Salsa is tomato-based fruit salad. And it's delicious. Delicious-based fruit salad. My word, the Clash is getting played. Now it's a real spooky time. You know? $110 out of $122 health points. Will I get a Reaper, a Body Slam, or yet another Perfected Strike? It's got to be an upper limit somewhere. Is it true strawberry is a nut? I know that strawberries aren't berries. However, bananas are berries. So, berries are a lie too. But are strawberries a tomato? The perfect choice. Ailey's, thank you so much for 8 months of support. Strawberries are delicious. Now, there's verifiable scientific fact. They tasty like. Yes, I just did that. Now what? Long line of hooded figures offering me $100 to take their knife. Or I guess to not take their knife. Those suspicious botanics. Pay you $100 to leave. And I did. Uh-oh. Might be Distilled Chaos time, or it could be Draw a Million Cards time. Either seems acceptable. What do you got? Nice try, Clash, but not today. Alright, it's still Draw a Million Cards time. So I could instantly kill the Chosen. That feels like overkill, though. I do want to get back to that feed, if possible. Let's just go armaments, panic button, body slam. Rather than double tapping that body slam for extra damage. Highly entertaining. Double fairy in a bottle with 125 max health. Come at me, chat. Good luck. Now for some block. Or do you dare skip a card? Watermelon is a berry? Yes, also true, I believe. It's just a really big berry. And I think blueberries are also not berries, even though they're called berries, because food is wrong. And most of what we call nuts are not nuts. Don't tell them about the difference between a boat and a ship, though. That'll really get them tied up. Now I'm strong. Yay. Uh-oh. No! all gone horribly wrong. Again. Oh well. Here's some more cards. Why would cereal not be soup? Cereal is about as much soup as a burrito is a sandwich. Which is to say, it depends. It's actually a stew because it has solid bits in it? Or does it depend on whether you add the milk or the cereal first? Wait, you actually gave me Demon Form? No, you gave me Wall Strike. Okay. I thought the Demon Form was the card I got for a second, for some reason. No, they wouldn't do that. Fine. Actually, this is the next upgrade. Just upgrade both armaments, now that we're drawing 7 cards per turn. Technically, the Perfected Strike does the most damage. Good job, Perfected Strike. You win. Today, your winner. Block and 17 damage, but then get a wound. Pass. Collector says add the milk first. You wouldn't argue with the collector now, would you? Go on you, actually. Blocking. Deeply tempted to Sever Soul away my spot weakness so that I can play Clash this turn for block. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. You too, buddy. So close. That does kill. Heck it. GG. GG. What are you even scared of? I don't know, I guess I'm just scared of... dying alone. No one left to care for me. Penniless. Why, what are you scared of? Ghosts. Yeah, actually, that's a lot scarier. Can I change my answer? Alright, chat. Choose the worst boss relic. Geese. Oh, that is even worse. Runic Dome gives me energy, but prevents me from seeing anything. Sozu prevents me from picking up new potions, although I gotta say, this is definitely a potion belt for Sozu. Or Philosopher's Stone gives the enemies additional strongitude, making them dish out extra damage to me. I think I disagree with this choice a little bit, and I think that the Philosopher's Stone is actually worse than the Runic Dome, with the Sozu being the best one for me. But the Philosopher's Stone is going to make the enemies do a lot of extra damage, whereas with the Runic Dome, given that I mostly have attacks anyway, I don't really care what the enemy is going to do. Okay, that's the path. Got a few card rewards to get through, but hopefully not too many. Uh-oh. Spiker? Spiker no spiking. Please. Because 6-2 per. So this should go to 24, right? That's right. Not great draws there. Does not intend to attack. Lies, I tell you. I'm ashamed to whiff the feed there, though. Does Pandora's Box do literally nothing in Slay the Streamer? Pandora's Box will not appear in Slay the Streamer. It has been removed. Thoroughly absentee. I believe the Vampires event can still appear. I'm allowed to take 5 bites if I want to. Usually wouldn't do that, but I suppose there's times where it could be helpful. Is Iron Wave ever good? Yeah. Iron Wave has difficulty being relevant in the late game, but it's a nice efficient card early on, and it can work really well with certain relics. Or if you're able to get lots of dexterity on Ironclad, it can be okay. Hit a boss. Hit all cards no longer heal? That's kind of yikes. Or 999 gold. For 2 normality curses. I could go to one shop immediately, which definitely tempts me. But the amount of card rewards I have to get through, I don't think it's going to be a good idea. I'll take the rare relic, which also means I'm probably going to get absolutely bombed by Hexaghost here. It's a bit spooky, actually. It's very useless with no heal. Yes, so is Feed. So is Feed. Go Iron Wave. And button of Clash. Get him, Clash. 10 by 6, the power. Terrifying. by 2 on this turn. Seer tackles Seer, right? That's right. Tasty. Oh, I get even more max health. A mango gives me 14 more max health, and I think I'm just going to keep these 2 Fairy bottles over the Duke bot here. But in exchange for all that, chat, you may add one of these 3 cards if it please you. Another Wild Strike, a Carnage, or a Rupture, giving me strength whenever I lose health from one of my cards. They like the Wild Strike. And who can blame them? Where's the strike dummy at, though, you know? Avoiding this. Yeah, we're just going to go this way. I will fight at least this elite, if nothing else. No. Next up, Hoyakun, the Prince Lear. Ow. Caw. Caw yourself. Chance to draw the feed this way. Come on, feed one time. Dang it. Take a little bit of damage to guaranteed land the feed. It's probably more than a little bit. I'll do it, I'll do it. 9. Worth it. Maybe. 10, actually, because of utility. Evolve Plus. Hemokinesis deals damage to me and draws a card, or an Uppercut for Weaken Vuln. 3 interesting options here. Very interesting options. Doesn't Hemo also give me a strength? That would have only been if chat took the Rupture, and I had Rupture. It does draw me a card from the Runic Queue, but there's no strength gain. Unless I do get a Rupture later. Oh no. 2 Spikers. That's too many. Oh no, I have to cleave if I want to feed? Oof. Alright. Easy. That was fun. Ow. Have some more cards, chat. Never too late for a good old rampage. I think it's a pretty terrible card at the moment, so yeah, definitely never too late. I'm like oddly hoping I find an elixir. Pretty telling. Glowing Tesseract. All right, tell you what, chat. I will give you 2. Because I like you. You may have 2. Your first pick of 3. Deep Breath. Reshuffle the discard pile into the draw pile, draw a card. Panacea, gain an artifact. Or Enlightenment to make everything in my hand 1 cost for a little bit. 5 2-cost cards. That's it? Awkward. Happy birthday, BB Tech. Preemptively. All right, your second pick. Hand of Greed, a Madness, Discovery are the trio. Hand of Greed gives me money if I can kill stuff with it. Madness makes something permanently free. Or Discovery lets me choose one of 3 random cards created temporarily. Enlightenment Synergy. Syzygy. Yeah. Balance must be enforced. Error. Balance not found. Error. Balance not found. Saying the deck is OP. Balanced deck not found. Oh, card draw. And choose, chat, the most deadly. Who of these 3 boss options will this deck struggle with the most? Will it be the Dancing Donu, the Sleepy Awakened one, or the Meticulously Counting Time Eater? Time Eater. Know that there's only one boss. Here's we're not on Ascension 20. Bonus Merchant with membership card Rupture, you say? Uh-oh, chat. Uh-oh. Pretty spooky. I'm just debating whether I remove something. The unupgraded... actually Rampage. No, I'll take out the unupgraded Wild Strike. How could I do this to you? Just watch. That's how. True Crit's also acceptable. Come here. Turns out making tons of money and finding membership card is good. This could be bad, though. Like that the Heavy Blades and the P-Strike were essentially the same card? That's fun. I knew it. You stinky boy. Damage twice. So close. Try to get body slam. No dice. Don't hurt me. Ah! Fair enough. A blood potion heals me for 20% of my max health right now, huh? It's slightly less than the fairy, but I can use it right now. Pommel Strike is card draw, second wind gets rid of stuff. Or Havoc, play the top card of the draw pile and exhaust it. That could be questionable. Questionable, questionable, questionable. But that's why they like it, because it sucks. Ooh, that's pretty good too. Cauldron? Just let me look at a lot of potions. Havoc even playable? Probably not a whole lot, admittedly. It's not the worst thing in the world. Oh dear. Oh, probably actually shouldn't have played, yeah, Body Slam. Or Calcum there. Play Bloodletting. I'll go with no. Should have played Rupture, though. Last card of the act. One Rage, one Boomerang, or one Power Throw. Close call between Skip and Rage number 2. Kind of dig it. Snecko Pyramid is possible in Slay the Streamer, and yes, I think it would be very, very, very bad for the streamer to be in that position. It sounds pretty scary. But is it as scary as fighting the Time Eater? Totally Mike the Time Eater. Oh, I have Centennial Puzzle now, that's brilliant. Time for Yum Yums. I'm coming for now, I guess. Oh, no. That was the thing I did not want to learn at this exact moment. Oh, dear. I play 4 cards. Heavy Blade, Perfected Strike, Rampage. No, I can't. So we'd better stop here. Error, thank you so much for 10 months of support. This is definitely a time for panic button. Don't want to gain this either. Within acceptable parameters. Clash strikes again. Unfortunately... Ah, perfect. Thank you, Madness. Bringing me to the full 12 cards that turn. Ow. Thankfully, spot weakness finally worked. It does mean that I'm being attacked this turn. Get him. Whew. Okay. Time Eater's down, and we're on to Act 4. Tooth thump, tooth thump, tooth thump. Deep pulsing red can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these delicious meals? At 130 health, let's make it a full 154 HP here in the final act. Mike tried his best, but his best weren't enough. Oh my, oh, I do get an elixir. Amazing. Choices, choices. Yeah, I think I want the elixir. I wish I could also afford Dark Embrace, but it's just out of my range here. Truget. Unupgraded Trugets. Nah, we're good. So why exactly this potion over duplicating any card of my choice in the deck? Well, hopefully I can show you. Ow. Oh, right, those don't go on top on this Ascension level. That's nice. Still lots of damage headed my way this turn. I think I'm going to play the Havoc. Perfect. Iron Wave or Hemo or Cleave? I'm thinking Iron Wave. Save a little bit more health here. We're going to get hit really hard by the shield next turn, unfortunately. Not sure... Oh, that's what I'm going to do about it. I'm going to Panic Button about it. Perfect. Arma, Shrug, Madness, Panic Button, Body Slam. Make sure we face this way at the end, though. Unless I can kill the, Oh yeah, I can just kill him. Okay, that's the best way to do it then. Probably should have used the feed for that. Oh well. We end up with 102 health going into Heart. I think that'll be probably enough. And chat gets to add one last card, if they wish, to the deck, be it a Shrug plus, a Body Slam plus, or a Heavy Blade not plus. What will it be? Squaring off against the Heart, 104 health, counting Blood Vial. Berry in a Bottle. Plus massive card draw from Runic Cube. I've got a pretty good feeling here. Not able to see which attack the Heart is doing. I don't think it really matters much. Definitely just glad I don't have a Philosopher's Stone right now. Alright, begin the card drawing. Every time I play a card, Beat of Death does 1 damage to me. Every time I take 1 damage from Beat of Death, I draw a card. Seeing a pattern here? He's free, okay. Plenty of other stuff to get rid of. Nice. Guess I'll play Panic Button, then Silver Soul. Well, Panic Button, then Body Slam. Then Silver Soul. Bank some of this block. Best to play the Panic Button before we became frail, after all. It's Fairly. Patron of Demons. One that thump, 2 thump, 3 thump. Deep pulsing dread. All throughout the room. Is this the hand that I elixir? No, I'm going to at least play one more attack. Which could be Clash. Lots more stuff to upgrade here. Very tempted to just play armaments and then 3 attacks. Pummel first. Oh, heck. And then 2 attacks. Well, that's most of my health gone. Ow. Really bad time to have drawn Spot Weakness, gonna be really honest. As I know the heart's not attacking me on this turn. Take some damage, sir. Ha! I got Rupture! From the burn! Take that, you stinky heart. I could win this turn, right? Not realistically, actually. Well then, this is going to be a little bit dependent on some stuff. "15 block per Iron Wave, you have no recourse but to perish." Foolish samurai warrior. Tab is still active. G, Twitch chat. The fairy is freed. The heart is slain. And Baylor proves the victor. GG. GG, everybody. Well fought, chat. But that's how it's done. The power of the cube. Drawing us many a card. Power of chat. Vainly struggling against it. Definitely, if it weren't for both the brutality and the rupture that I was able to purchase in shops, I don't think this run would have been able to put it all together. But GG, it worked out great. Now, what has it been done? Spire sleeps. And so shall that fairy that I didn't free. But give that as a reason to chat to take revenge on me in a follow-up Slay the Streamer run here. Whoa, hello. Is it actually a victory if the fairy was not freed? Well, I'll count it as one. I send the crash log from Slay the Spire, send to devs logs to the Downfall Discord channel. I think I might be able to do that. Let's see if I can find my crash log. It's 420. Okay, yes, I should be able to get a crash log. Make a note for that. All right, either way, next up, we're going to do another Slay the Streamer run. Chat, me, well, you versus me, the streamer. Before I do that, I am going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water, eat a little bit of salmon. When I return, we'll do another one. If you don't mind, Faley, would you throw up a poll? Help chat choose a class while I'm on break. Will it be the Silence, the Defect, or the Watcher that chat chooses to slay again? All right, BRB in just a couple moments. Alrighty, folks, we're back. Very much appreciate the patience. I very much enjoyed my salmon. Kind of a poke bowl style, if you're familiar with that. Rice, raw salmon, some veggies in a bowl with sauce. Good stuff. Defect is the winner. Good. Defect Ascension 13. Oh, that's a great suggestion, Alex. Trying the standalone version of Hermit to achieve Slay the Hermit. I'll have to do some testing after stream. It's a very good idea, though. Especially Ultra Balls. I always was a fan of the Timer Ball, though. Alright, chat. Here are the starting choices. As a reminder, you pick my starting bonus, then I choose a starting deck of 10 cards, and then we adventure up the Spire with chat choosing my card rewards in an attempt to kill me. Lose 7 max HP, remove 2, that'd be remove 2 of my own starter cards, but I get to choose which ones. Otherwise, chat adds a colorless card, I get potions, or I get a boss relic. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. 3 recursions here. It's a real shame there's no Frost Orb card to go with the Blizzard, because I would really appreciate something like Cool-Headed, Cold Snap, Recursion, Blizzard. It'd be a cool way to start the run. However, I see some other pretty attractive options here. There is a Scrape. And 2 Claws, and a Beam Cell. So I can go Claw, Beam Cell, Claw, go for the eyes, Scrape, Hologram. That seems pretty good. Steam Barrier. Steam Barrier. Reprogram. And maybe the Sweeping Beam. Turbo actually feels totally useless, given that the average card cost is nothing. Would I add an Echo Form to that? Maybe. Feels like the sort of deck that doesn't want an Echo Form. But that'll change as chat adds stuff to it. I think I'll take the Sweeping Beam. Give me something to hit multiple enemies with. Also, don't forget I have got to remove 2 of these, so I'm actually just going to remove probably Sweeping Beam and one of the Steam Barriers. Keep these remaining cards. Because, yeah. And there's my deck. Is it good? Only one way to find out. And that's to kill some nerds with it. Oh man, I love the pathing options this Act 1. Oh boy. Not that Burning Elite though, ew. Go here. Never say never, chat. Chat. Not too early or too late. For any possible outcome, don't forget you could get a Velvet Choker as a boss relic, and then what am I going to do? Suffer and cry. Wow. Ball Lightning, a Charge Battery, or Skim? A tough set of options. You know, it's a weird card reward when you consider the Ball Lightning to be the worst card in it. That's an A tier coming right there. All right, they add the Ball Lightning. Doesn't quite fit in with what we're doing. In fact, the reprogram even works against it, sort of. Sort of. Upgrade 2 cards at random? Deal. Both claws. Ball Lightning and Scrape. I'm actually pretty okay with that. Cool. Ghost and Phaley. Phaley the Ghost. Do this. This is a crazy good scrape. There's the cool headed I wanted to see in the opening card rewards. There's also Overclock, 0 cost, draw 2, but add a burn, or another Sweeping Beam. All 3 of these say draw a card on them, rather interestingly. No card draw allowed. Curious. Tip. The merchant is a jerk. It's a good tip. Face Trader. It's a perfectly good time for compensation. However, I could also trade face here. 50% chance that I get a good face, giving me money out of question mark rooms or max health from combats. 50% chance I get a bad face. Face, face, face. Face is the place. They want me to trade. Alright. And they were right. The next non-boss chest I open is empty. I've been fooled, tricked, deceived. Unlawful. Unclawful. Panic button. Panic button. Space of Diamonds, Junior. Junior. Is this the time for Power Potion? I really don't think that it is. Yes. Rorg, etc. Oh my. But then he was already dead. The power. I can bottle an attack. Have that in my opening hand. Interesting. Here's some cards, chat. Would you like to add a Steam Barrier, a Doom and Gloom, or an Aggregate? Hey there, Kinderbirded. Yes, just in time. Have yourself a seat and watch the chaos unfold. We're adding an aggregate. I mean, to be fair, it does absolutely nothing in this deck. By the way, I'm bottling Scrape. Should be pretty hype. Upgrades the aggregate. Let's upgrade the beam cell first. Elite number 2. The 3 seashells. This is maybe where a power potion would be more relevant. Yeah. What do you got? Frag, a loop, or capacitor. Those are all pretty sad, actually. So I'll take a loop, but I won't be happy about it. Start with Scrape. The herpetology facts are back. Beautiful. Alright, I should have done that on the middle one. But I think we just rather stack the damage all on one target here. A claw. Yeah. Get him. Wait, I drew the same panic button again? I guess it's worth playing this time. Womp. Didn't save me that much, ultimately. Still a net gain to have played the panic button and then not block on this turn versus not block on the previous turn and then panic button the next turn. Symbiotic Virus starts with a Dark Orb in play. That's kind of cool. Wouldn't necessarily say it synergizes, but it helps. We're offered the choice of Storm, Steam Barrier, Sweeping Beam. How many powers currently in this deck? Currently 0 powers in the deck at the moment. Soon to be 1 power in the deck, which will do nothing. For now. For now. And then I just keep taking events, avoiding combats that would add stinky card rewards. What's inside? A boss choice, where you get to choose which Act 1 boss I will be fighting. Is it the Long Division Hexaghost, the Short Division Slime Boss, or the Multiplication Guardian? Guardian's up to bat again. They believe. They believe in Guardian. But do they believe in Ghost Jr.? He's not even a real ghost. Fusion. Deck really wants a compile driver suddenly. more pointless energy. Currently pointless energy. But just you wait. Just you wait. Oh no, not again. Another combat. Ouch. It was a trap. Heck. Okay, not particularly helpful. Definitely seems like a panic button kind of moment here. Note that we've actually got desynchronized green slimes because of low ascension here. On A20, they always attack on, or they always debuff on turn 1. Whereas on lower ascension, it's a 50-50 roll, whether they attack or debuff on turn 1. And they can roll differently from one another. If they so desire. Do apologize to those I kill before their messages can appear on screen, but that's what you get for being a stinky slime. Blap. Blap potion. And blap card reward. All white noise. Puts a random power into the hand. Cold snap gives me a frost orb or claw. Here, you keep doing this to me now. I get to do it to you, chat. I'm not in the mood for winning, I'm in the mood for claw. That's a winning attitude right there. Soon I will realize they're my doom, though. That is probably true, actually. But first, hologram, and... not a fight. Easy. Give me the money. And give me one more relic against Frozen Fox, the distinctive Gremlin Knob. What am I doing here? Do I hologram the scrape? Or would it be more reasonable to just hologram panic button? I think it's more reasonable to just hologram panic button here. Just be like, don't hurt me. Easy peasy and all that. Tell me this is enough to kill, though. 18. Uh-oh. 18 plus 2. Boop. Easy. Uh-oh. Kunai gives me dexterity. Now, the good news for chat, there's only 3 cards in the deck that scale with dexterity. And you might be able to keep it that way, if you're lucky. But I can certainly gain a lot of dexterity. Not that I couldn't already with the reprogram. But yeah, there's only 3 cards in the deck that scale with dexterity. So that's a thing. And one of them is Panic Button, which is a problem. I think we're going to have a problem. And I personally... I'm going to try to win the Guardian fight with a reprogram upgrade. Although I could maybe argue for Go for the Eyes upgrade. Get the better strength and dex scaling for this longer fight. With only 21 health and very few block cards, this might be the wrong choice. But I'm thinking I can win this. There's 1 point of dex. I do get to use this Dark Orb somewhat as well. Take 3 damage back for every attack I play during this phase, which is a bit of a problem. Oof. Ouch. My bones. Scrape here. Okay, got Steam Barrier. Let's do it this way. Actually, I could go all-out offensive here. If I really wanted to. Not a bad idea. Let's do it. Oh, I even got Steam Barrier again. So I actually don't even need to play the panic button. Wow, okay. Seems to be going really well, actually. Incredible. GG. So, this is the deck as stands. We've got a little bit of orb stuff, lots of claw, and a kunai. Do any of these cards help or hinder in any significant fashion that you would want to add or not add them? Well, there's an all-for-one, putting all zero-cost cards back from the discard pile into my hands. If I was in control here, that's what I would click on. Amplify lets me duplicate Storm. Or Rainbow generates one of each of the 3 orb types, Lightning, Frost, and Dark. Amplify, huh? I understand. Also, a lot of chaos votes for the all-for-one, people who just want to see the world burn under a lot of claws. I respect that. But don't worry, you're going to get to see these claws go nice and far, I think. I'll skip that. And now you must also choose one of 3 boss relics. These could be really helpful or really harmful. It's all up to the roll of the dice here. What do you get as your options? Nothing with a strictly speaking downside. Astrolabe. I choose 3 cards to transform and upgrade. Slaver's Collar gives me extra energy during boss and elite fights. Or the Inserter gives me an orb slot every other turn, allowing me to gradually scale up in orb slots over time. Seems like chat has unanimously decided that orb slots are not useful to me. And I can't say that I disagree. Definitely not particularly useful at the moment, but that could change. Inserter is definitely part of a way to scale for defects. that can be pretty good later on. Love the shop placements here. Very good. But first, I must get past Fluffy Mittens and Katawoo, the executable. Good luck to me. Perfect. Definitely. Storm did something. The power. Beautiful. Simply beautiful. Cold Snap deals 6 damage, channels a Frost Orb. Hologram lets me put a card from the discard pile to my hand, or Hello World can create random common cards each turn, which can be 0-cost attacks, they can be block cards, they can be Frost Orbs. It's also a power and works with Storm. That said, Hello World is one of those many don't do anything on the turn you play this cards, which are, broadly speaking, a type of card it's easy to have too many of in Spire. But I think you might be surprised at what I can do with that. It's only a 50% chance. Oh, ho, ho. Good trade. Welp, the Spire gods have spoken, apparently. It's even on sale. And I can dupe it. And there's an Apotheosis here. Interesting. Although, do I care about Apotheosis? I don't think that I do, actually. I don't think the Apotheosis does that much. And I'll definitely take this all for one. I'm definitely going to remove Writhe. Madness is definitely tempting. Mirror is definitely tempting. Skim is definitely tempting. Ornamental Fan is definitely tempting. Mummy Hand is also tempting. Self-Repair is tempting. This is Amplify Self-Repair. But I think what I want for this to be most broadly effective is going to be the Skim, the Madness, and an extra copy of the Hologram. Upgraded. Isn't that bad. Might go for the Burning Elite here. I'm in really good shape after all. Flash of Steel. Ooh. There's that Compile River I wanted too, and a Turbo. Choices, choices. I'll go compelled reflection steel here. Couple good upgrades. Fusion plus, skim plus. It's almost time for aggregate plus. I'll start with the madness. Mousa 120, the illustrious plus strength gremlin leader. It's a bit spooky. Oof. 8 damage? No, you take 8 damage. Perish. Dang it. Ow. Uh-oh. Still not taking damage. Hmm. Here. Okay. Looks like it went pretty well now. Because All for One fetches hologram. Amongst other things. And that hologram fetches the All for One, which fetches the hologram. And after a display like that, I'd hope they're running. Nunchaku is here. There's some more energy for me. Every time I play 10 attacks, gain 1 energy. The Essence of Darkness is here, and your choice of these 3 cards. Svondrian says, when I was drafting, did I choose the claws because I thought they were the best option or because I knew chat couldn't resist? A little bit of both. Of the cards that I was offered, we had this really good scrape plus a whole bunch of zero-cost cards opportunity presented along with the reprogram. So my starting deck was reprogram, steam barrier, hologram, scrape, go for the eyes, claw, beam cell, claw. And that has been very effective since the start. Lucked out with getting the kunai, too. So, little column A, little column B. And now melting. Melting Obadiah the Slim. I saw it. Get him. Get melted. Destroyed. Just destroyed. Couple more block cards. Aura Darkness. Channel a Dark Orb. They like the Dark Orb. I'll take a Dark Orb. I'll also take a fight with another Elite. But after, and only after, chat chooses the My Boss, will it be the Vegetable Tomato, the Fruit Collector, or the Mineral Champ? Who will it be? Steal my all for ones? No! Don't let your hyper beams be hyper memes. Wait, I'm not supposed to do that. Alright, here. They're all weak against Claw. That's the real truth. It's the best truth. Just to do. Potter was guaranteed draw 2. Do that, actually. Perfect. Skim first, try to find all for one. There it is. Even gets me back the hologram. Of course, now I draw the beam cell. Whoops. Doesn't even matter. Still lethal. Dang. Toy Ornithopter will heal us 5 whenever a potion is consumed, but in exchange, you may add yet another card to this deck. Will it be Compile Driver, Recursion, or Streamline? Piling in on Recursion here. Intriguing. Very intriguing. It's definitely not what I would have given me there, I don't think. This has an upgrade to 0 cost, which I am definitely going to give. Unless I get a better card between now and then. The dexterity, don't stop coming. I will take the oddly smooth stone from that random chest. And I'll fight 3 birds to the death, if that's what it takes. What do you mean that's not what it takes? Why am I fighting these birds to the death, then? You know? I guess I could have programmed. Should have, in fact. Okay. You're not dead? Unacceptable. Why, yes, I did just get a kill because of Hello World and Storm. Here's some more attacks. One adds a Frost Orb, one draws cards, the other one is free. They're all pretty interesting here, actually. This gives me the 4th orb type, Frost, which is going to let the compiler draw 4 cards potentially now. Am I going to be able to actually put that to use? I'm not sure. But I'm going to do my best. Wow, that was a hype scrape. Not want to hit Amplify there, though. Cold Snap and then Hologram. Go for the eyes. That's pretty good mitigation. Let's do that. Get 10 block this turn, and still weak next turn. Which helps a lot here. This one's a bit painful. This is a reasonable time to employ the Gambler's Brew, trying to find block. Let's do it. Entropic Brew, 2 potions for 1. I like it. And Cool-Headed, which draws card and Frost Orb. Claw Plus, which is green, or Double Energy Plus, which is even more green. There's also Skip, which is not green. They can't deny. They are bound by their own laws. But not by our claws. Remove a card. Cool. Probably take this darkness out. Everything else is pretty welcome here. Bye, darkness. And hello, Recursion Plus. Alright, now for the tomatometer. Tomato. Man. Hello, aggregate. Let's do it. Perfect. I'm going to use this now. Let's see what's in here. Ancient Pot, Speed Pot. Got it. It's a good time for Panic Button. So they might try to steal the rarest cards in the draw pile, but not particularly interested in letting them try. Ooh, I'm okay with either of these becoming free. Hologram it is. Perfect. Good. This gives me another orb type. Do it. Get that recursion back multiple times, too. Gonna hologram the recursion. Play it again. Now play all for one. Get back all the 0 costs, including the hologram. Recursion, hologram the recursion. Play the recursion to gain 2 energy. Keep drawing cards. Alright. 11 dexterity and counting. GG. GG. Give me the money. And here's a choice of rare card. Fission, remove my orbs. And draw cards for each orb removed. Thunder Strike. Hit 1 time for each lightning orb I've channeled this combat. Or Machine Learning. Start of your turn, draw 1 more card. They like the Thunder Strike. Surely there's no way he can generate tons and tons of lightning orbs, right? Surely we didn't give him cards that could possibly make that happen. And it will not do a lot of damage, definitely. And don't call me Shirley. Just a moment for the votes to clear before I crack open the boss chest. This too could spell doom for me, or possible boon for me, depending on, again, what the 3 choices are. Will it be Feast or Famine? No Velvet Choker, but there is Runic Dome, preventing me from seeing enemy intents. Black Star to give me extra relics from elites. Or the Cursed Key, which would require me to take at least 1 curse in exchange for additional energy. They're putting the goggles on me again. Just close my eyes and let the Spire take me. Alright. More energy get, though. Can hit 3 merchants this act? I would like to do that. Almost of Sanctum. Oh man, these 3 with the... Yikes. These 3 with Dome is pretty tough. Alright. Oh yeah, I have Go for the Eyes to see if somebody's attacking. I can determine, because Go for the Eyes is glowing, somebody is attacking. But who? Is it you? Is it you? I bet it's you. It was! Take that. Ow. At least I sort of guessed correctly. So that's nice at all. And yes, I'm going to amplify Hello World, because I don't have anything better to do. Nobody's attacking me. But now you're dead. 2 common cards per turn, please. Johnny Driftless, thank you so much for 4 months of support, by the way. Oops. That's fine too, I guess. Perfect. And they thought it would never happen. Have some cards. Chill would make 0-cost Frost Orbs. Another Beam Cell is here. Or Sweeping Beam. Puny weaklings. Didn't you know that I majored in thunder striking in college? They add the chill. Now that's interesting. Chill out, guys. Or is it pill out? AKA take orange pellets, but what about on sale scrape number 2? Or I'll split the difference and get both. Now we really are running out of cards that would be bad. I mean that, like... Almost all of the defect card pool is genuinely helpful. Hey there, Lilimp. We'll be winding down the stream after this run. As a heads up. We tried to do Downfall, Slay the Streamer, but couldn't make it work. Together. Oh! Unfortunately, Thunderstrike was lost. As we fell through the Spire. Which means that the only fight we had the Thunderstrike for would actually help me. Nice try, chat. Just have to survive one elite with 2 normalities in my deck. How hard could that be? Actually, this is not A20 Reptomancer, so how hard could that be? Can it really be this easy? Aikoyaka. The level-headed. So we get 2 copies of the Normality Curse. Notably, those are discarded by Scrape and Scrape-like objects. But will otherwise limit me to 3 cards per turn if I draw them. One, 2, 3. Alright, 1 fight down. 1 to go. Can't believe the shop placements, the sack. Like, what is this? Hello? And they heal me? Just gotta not die to Giant Head. Or something. I'm actually more afraid of Nemesis with, Dome, aren't I? Spooky. Very spooky. And there it is. Nemesis with Dome. What do you do? I at least know I'm not being attacked on turn 1. For whatever that is worth. That's not much. And that means I am being attacked here on turn 2. Leave my hippity-hopperty. Leave my property. Might not get to the shop, unfortunately. We'll see. It's fine. Beautiful set of orbs. Would be a shame if anything were to happen to them. I have to play this. Can purge it next turn. I think I'm going to use this too. Power. Attack. Skill. This isn't going to do anything this turn, though. Still feels good. Just don't want to shuffle the deck, though. Actually, I know I wasn't being attacked, right? So I do want to shuffle the deck now. To avoid these burns going into my draw pile. Only 3 of them, thankfully. Okay, I didn't die to the Nemesis. I did get a Dubu doll, which is currently giving me 3 points of strength. What? Hello? As well as a Potion of Capacity and your choice of card. Steam Barrier, Go for the Eyes, or Tempest. Close, though. Good fight. Good fight. Now I don't have to remove the normalities. Wait a minute. Now wait just a gosh darn minute. If only Thunderstrike were here. If only. But I am stoked for 1,000 gold, though, man. First. Actually, first I recall. Then I heal. And oh my, another scrape. My god. So we remove normality. And I contemplate Glacier. Genuinely. Yeah, I like Glacier Master of Strategy. Don't think I need Capacitor at the moment. This is tempting. Take the blue key here. And guess what? There's another shop. But first, chat has to pick the boss. Who's got the best odds of taking down this defect? Yeah, it's the Time Eater, right? Is it the Time Eater, the Awakened One, or Donu? And Bonu? Yeah, it's Time Eater. It is the Time Eater. As we have a nasty habit of playing many, many cards per turn, and chat couldn't give me a Velvet Chokers, so Time Slug. But will Time Slug be enough? No. Runic Dome definitely complicates the matter further. Yeah. Ka-ching! I can buy the Thunderstrike back as an apology. The reason I didn't take the second Madness in that last shop, I didn't think it would be useful, oddly enough, even though it does have the potential, of course, to give me an infinite combo. Really didn't see it happening, and I didn't want to dedicate more card draw to that. I will be taking this hologram. I will be taking this normality out of the deck. I will be taking a pen nib. Double the damage of every 10th attack. anything else that I want here. The lack of focus is noticeable. Do I buy back the Thunderstrike? I don't think so. Fun idea, though. Spot a loose brick within a pillar that catches your eye. Wait a minute. The heart awaits. This is your handwriting, chat. Oh, because we're below Ascension 13 now. We can encounter this on the Slay the Streamer runs. That's funny. That's funny. Do I take a card and leave it just for a future Slay the Streamer run? Store the Doom and Gloom Plus? It's kind of hype. Perfect spot for a Thunderstrike. Actually, perfect spot for a Hello World. Oh, I could get behind that. Perfect spot for a Hello World. Okay, Hello World. I agree, actually. Although I think the Hello World would be good later on this run. We'll put Hello World away for later and fight Betmable Jr. Junior. Beautiful. By default, you will not get orb slots when you try to play an orb generating card if you don't also have the Prismatic Shard, but I think base mod might change that. A claw. Actually need to play that, huh? It's a sad drawing of the Ultra one. And now mistakes have been made. Not much I can do about it either. I die? I did die. Well, that was anticlimactic and rather sudden, actually. But here we are, lying on the ground dead. Due to, well, ultimately just too many cards in the deck that weren't good. Didn't draw my blocks or my card draw on the actual turns the giant had attacked, and we face planted into the dirt. Betmable. GG. Congrats to the victorious chatter. In traditional fashion, to the victor go the spoils. So the winning chat member gets a gifted sub courtesy of yours truly. GG. How much of my block was coming from Hello World? Apparently most of it. Apparently most of it. Bull, I think that was it. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, GG. And congrats. $72 damage in 6 turns to Giant Head. Ouch. Chat successfully flooded this deck with a variety of non-block cards. You did a pretty good job. I thought the triple holograms were going to cover it, but it wasn't enough. GG. So, tomorrow is Battle Brothers Day. We'll be checking out that delightful turn-based mercenary strategy game for the first time ever on stream tomorrow. That's going to be the entirety of tomorrow's stream. I do have an evening plan, so we'll probably have a 5 or 6 hour stream rather than our usual 6 to 8 hour. Oh yeah, what happened here? Hello? Oh, it's because of... Wait a minute. That doesn't seem right. I upgraded reprogram at the boss, and then I fought the regular enemy, Guardian, the floor afterwards. Yes, that sounds right. Battle Brothers is a very long game, a campaign... sort of a persistent campaign game. So you're usually playing small skirmishes and missions that are a part of the grander campaign, trying to keep your guys alive, or you're getting completely murdered and starting anew. That's the other option. I'm very excited to see just how well or how poorly Battle Brothers ends up going. So look forward to that tomorrow, and then later in the week, some more Spire, maybe some other roguelites as well. We might play more runs of Hades, or we might revisit some Monster Train or something. Either way, that's it for me. Much love to all of you. Great appreciation for tuning in, for hanging out, for slaying Spires with me. We will be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time. That's our usual start. If you don't know when that is, you can get notified by joining the Discord, or of course by following me on Twitch, which so many of you choose to do every single day. It's ridiculous. All right, folks. I'm out of here. Ta-ta for now. Till next time. Toodaloo and all that. Bye-bye.